Multi-stream. Content. Check 1, 2. Mic check. Good morning. What is going on here? Had some wonkiness this morning. Turn that shit off and just get right into it. We're going to switch right into it. I'm not going to wait for the intro this morning. Just a heads up that we did open above the hourly trigger this morning, and we're coming back to defend it right now. So if you are here early, just a heads up on that. Still long right now. I had some calls that I bought yesterday. We also have a bull plane in pre-market right down here. I had some 434s. Just want you to see this right here. Big old cross to the upside. And we blasted right through hourly trigger. Came back down to defend the hourly trigger again. So I am long here. Yesterday, we did have a sell-off after the initial push yesterday. So this HT yesterday, we traded up to it on the opening bell and sold down off of it. So maybe we do get our trend day today. Good morning, by the way. Trading 47 cents. I was buying yesterday in the 30s, the 20s. I think about my DCA was 26 cents yesterday, something like that. So still long right now. 100 contracts, 434C. There's 55,000 contracts on 433C on the opening bell this morning. I'm only in for $100, so we'll see. Or 100 contracts. I think it's 2,600 or something like that. I paid. Now trading 48 cents. So maybe I can make back some of my losses yesterday. I lost a lot of money yesterday. I lost like $6,300 or something like that. So I'm back now like 20, maybe 2,800 or 2,900, something like that. Halfway back right now. Good morning. Oh, wait a minute. I got to go back and do that on YouTube. Give me a couple seconds here. I got a couple things I got to go over in the background. I wanted to get on as fast as I possibly could for you. Just a second. I got some technical stuff I have to do in the background. It's really weird, too. Now trading 52 cents on 434C. So it opened this morning. It went to 41 cents. And then it like backtracked to 36 cents. I was kind of pissed about that. They repriced them down to 31 cents. And then it bounced right back up to 43 or something like that. So it's like when you're doing 0 or 1 dates, it's always directional, right? You take the money and run. I didn't take the money and run this morning. Hold on here.
China's offshore.
Give me a second. I got a couple things here in the background I got to do.
To 7.2066 versus the dollar.
What is going on with this YouTube this morning? I'm having issues here. Issues. There we go.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Ford plans to lay off at least 1,000 workers.
That's F.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows. This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Wait a second here. Channel, there we go. Yeah, good morning. So we'll take a look at SPY right now, SPOOs. And we'll take a look at a few things this morning. HYG blasting up. We could see that yesterday. HYG kept trying to come up yesterday, left behind another gap on it. It did come up yesterday though this morning and has a cross right now on HYG on a 15-minute chart. Has a bull plane forming. VIX is rolling over right now. Dixie rolling over as well. NVDA looking up again this morning. They had a dip by in the middle of the afternoon. IWM is being thrown over, rolled over right now. SPY with a little bit of a liquidity grab. If I can add some more to this position. Hold on here. Now I'm long 150 contracts. This is where they like to sell, too. I want you to know that right where we are, right on this hourly trigger, this has been their thing, right? Come into this hourly trigger, trade up to it, sellers step in, and roll on the hourly trigger to the downside. This is their plan every day, right? Come into this hourly trigger, sell it. Morning, how's everybody doing? We'll take a look here at the 1 minute. Just a second here. Okay. So we're on two things going on right now with the SPY and the SPOOs. First thing is, I wanted you to pay attention to a few things here. First one is that the daily trigger is coming up from underneath like a shark. I also want you to pay attention closely to, I'm going to put this on a 30-minute here. Also want you to pay close attention to the hourly trigger here. Get this closer. Want you to pay attention to this down move right here. Right here. And then this down move right here. Velocity is beginning to wane for sellers. We're getting very close. And daily trigger is beginning to come up over here. So we are looking for a reversal to the upside on the SPY at this point. We're pretty close. Like it's this week, next week, looking for a large reversal, a big trend day to follow. Not looking for, in any way, shape, or form for any kind of a bloodbath. More or less looking for a way to buy a dip, either down here at this 426, 428, or any trade above hourly trigger. I want you to be aware of that. I do want you to be aware that we are selling off the hourly, but the moment that we trade above and hold the hourly, we should get a pretty fat trend day on that trade. So we're going to go to a 1 minute right now and pretty close to it right now. We're at that point in the market where we get a nice fat relief rally. Actually, let me see if I can show it to you here. So just right in here, when you start to see us getting a little long in the tooth on the downside, like the more max bearishness we get a fat trend day. So just right here, it's been the place to sell. We want to see the reaction trade here. This is a 1 minute chart. Want to see if the bulls can hold this here, or if the sellers are in charge. How you'll know if we turn into sell is a break below right now, 432.40. would be the sell signal. But for right now, until that happens, we are long, or I'm long here, to the upside. You just do not want to see this break below. I'll snap a line here for you so you can see it. So right here. Oh, wait a minute. What did I do wrong there? What is that? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't ever use that line. Horizontal ray? Nope. Horizontal line. It's like right here. So 432.34 currently, right? You do not want to see a break below this line. And for this trend day, you want to be above and defend 432.70. So right here. Stops if rejected. So I can clarify this because yesterday I was trading pretty fucking sloppy. We'll look at yesterday too. I was a little disappointed in myself and not, well, I wasn't just disappointed in myself. Kind of know that we're pinned. Yet I'm like over trading when I don't have to. I even made money on puts yesterday too. This is what a rejection looks like. The downside. That's too many. Just do two. Like the initial break, right? 2, 1, 2, and then we're down. That's a rejection. A rejection is not poke my head through, come back up, any of that kind of stuff. This yellow line is actually a green line. And as long as we stay above this today, bullish. So as long as we're above 43270, if the white and red line cross and continue to the upside, I'm completely bullish here at this point. Right here. The yellow line comes up, price continues higher. Now we'll look at yesterday too, because I was a little frustrated with myself yesterday. I was a little angry at myself. And I grabbed some of this liquidity right here. It was nobody's business. I want you to pay attention to this right here. Here's your cross right here. That's your bullish white over red. Nothing has changed from that. You can actually see the white, red is underneath, white is above. Price is maintaining to the upside. But let's look at yesterday briefly too, specifically because I did grab one of these trades yesterday. I knew I took the put down. I took this trade down. I took this trade up yesterday. Didn't realize it. I took that yesterday. Took some puts down here. But then I was looking for that bounce trade, and I got fucking trapped. I got trapped somewhere. No, I took this original one down right here. And then somewhere in here, I like bought calls, and it just fucking ground me sideways yesterday. Like I got ground in here. And then I was like, yeah, we'll throw some 2-cent puts on. And no matter which way we trade, I don't care, up or down, right? And we didn't get either of those. I got fucking dusted in here. Pretty big hit, too. Pretty big fucking hit into this close yesterday. Then I came in and bought some put calls, bought some calls down here. Still holding those calls right now, just added to them. But this pin is brutal, right? I mean, just look at this right here. This pin is gnarly. Like, we're getting no cash market movement in here. You get some movements in futures, but look at this stuff. I mean, this is all pinning. 1, 2, 3 even right now. You're talking about, I mean, you can see it right here, right? A low. Just look at that right there. Like, that's no fucking movement in this market. No follow through. On Friday, we had talked about, I think right when we had traded, I think 432 on Friday. We had said put a nice big wide fly on this week's trade into Wednesday, and you can see it, right? It's just theta burning and just printing this whole trade, likely into Wednesday at least, right? You can see it right here. Matter of fact, I'm down to 34 cents right now. So I'm up 6 cents on this trade in total at this point. So just wrecking call put premium. No follow through to the upside. And truly, you might think there's follow through to the downside, but there isn't. Not in cash market, there isn't. There is for like put spreads. There is follow through for put spreads for condors and flies, that kind of stuff. But this is just parking the bus. Let's look back here on something I want to show you. We talked about this too. This is December. I'm ready to discuss with you what the December OPEX looked like. Right here. Right here. So you can see this right here, right? Look familiar? Does that look familiar to you? Like, this is no movement here. This is like a straight pin right into December OPEX. They came it down, or I guess I should have made this larger. Hold on. So here is December 19th. And you can see, right? No follow through, right? No follow through to the upside, no follow through to the downside. We resolved to the upside later on, but absolutely no trends, right? No trend up, no trend down. We talked about this, I think, end of last week, and I'm kind of expecting that same thing into, this is a quarterly OPEX as well. Looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? Let's look at right now. See that parking action that's going on in here? Like, bring it down into the JPM collar, right? And even if we go up here, or even if we go down here, you're still like, you're maxed out there. You're maxed out to the downside. And it's like this trade right here into the collar on. Hang tight for a second. This is the CaptainJimJames price target. This is the daily trigger down here. So you kind of like, hold on a second here. The DT is actually somewhere else. That's close. It's close to right here. It's close enough. But you see that parking action that's happening right now? Like, and the collar is somewhere down in here. I think it's 430. So you have that like collaring action. Would not shock me to see it. Literally tag it the morning of that Friday. Well, I really want to do this shit today. Like, just boom, and then come back down here into Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday, you get your parking action right there. But no follow through, right? No trend is the point. So, like, park the market, get paid. Definitely, most certainly, do not allow a directional shift to take place. I'm sure you're going to hear people out there saying things like, as soon as this is done, you'll hear people say things like, as soon as the quarter is over, the market is free to do whatever it wants, right? So as you come into end of quarter here, you're going to hear things like the market's free to do whatever it wants after this. It can go up, it can go down. I have some questions about where the strikes are on Friday. Is the top strike 453 or not? Is it lower? Keep that in mind, too. Keep a number in mind right now. 4350 on SPX on that Friday would be the top bullishness that I would expect. So that's like gives you 460. But you need to see that if you're a bull. Hold on a second here. If you're a bull, you want to see that number. If you don't see that number, if you don't see 453 on that JPM, 4530 on that JPM collar, if it's lower, lower your expectations in a big way. If you're a bull, you need that number. You need 4530. Now, if it's hold on here, let me look.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Anything like this, 444,
Strike.com.
445. That's a sideways. 4530 is we're going up. that's the top strike of the three that are coming out. 4440, 44450, 4450. This is sideways. Is your top strike that you're looking for on Friday. If you see anything lower than that number on Friday, look the fuck out. Like start looking for some liquidity to grab for a leg lower in Q3. But those are the two numbers that you want to be paying attention to. So 4450 and 453 if you're a buyer of this market. $0.31 right now. Sellers want to sell this down again on the open. Another boring day. I'm going to stop in at 28 cents. Just put it in now so I don't lose any fucking money in this trade. Flat as of right now. Could have taken the money earlier, didn't take it, left it on. Still long from yesterday's close. I'm getting fucking close. I keep touching the number. Yeah, home sales destroyed, which we expected, right? We talked about that last month. There was some argument last month that home sales would be terrible this spring. There are people out there saying that too. There's some really bad people out on Twitter and YouTube. I follow some home sale guys, and some of the shit they were telling me, I was like, that's not accurate. I was like, that's not accurate at all. They're saying that spring home sales weren't good, early summer home sales weren't good, and everyone that I know in my friend, I have a friend group of real estate investors. They all say the market is great right now. The spring has been outstanding. Yeah, news is on right now. Kind of worn out this morning, too. Been going kind of hard and fast. Yesterday, I was so pissed off. So angry yesterday. So I got off the stream yesterday. I'm kind of grateful here. Sometimes let's talk about having a loss, right? Sometimes I'll have a loss and I get right inside myself and I'll have a really bad night. I'll start beating myself up. Get inside my own head. Oftentimes I won't trade. I'll just stop trading. I used to overtrade, or I would overtrade, or I would revenge trade. I've done that before as well. What's fascinating is I got done yesterday with trading. Had a bad day, and I had meant to get some bikes tuned up, and I didn't have the time. I didn't procrastinate, but I forgot. And then I was too busy when I did remember to bring them down. I'd be like, oh, I got to do this. I don't have the time to do this today. Had it in my calendar. Didn't matter. And it just didn't get done. I'm about to get stopped out now. They're repricing all these options for an up move. I'm going to remove my stops here. So I didn't get my bikes. I never got my bikes tuned up. I'm gonna have to hand do this bullshit. So I didn't get my fucking bikes done all spring, and I've got a bunch of bikes. I've got mountain bikes, city bikes, like commuter bikes. My daughter's got her own bikes, and then my kids. And I've got four for each one, like wife, kids. So it's a big project. I have to bring them down there, get it all done. It's just too much work for myself. So, and my kids, man, they don't know about they kind of know how to fix their bikes. When I was a kid, right, you'd fix your own bike. When I was a kid, you'd build a bike, and kids really aren't like that right now. I don't know, maybe young boys are. My daughters are like, the bike works, the bike doesn't work. The bike doesn't work, I'll just ride it. Whatever does work on it, we'll use. And so I'm like, you know what? I was like, I'm too late to get these things worked on because I need them for the 4th. We're going over to this island where you can bring a bike. I'm like, we'll just do the bikes. And of course, I rode bikes for years, so I know how to do this stuff, or at least have a faint idea of how to do this stuff. And when I was a kid, my cousins and I and my friends would build bikes. When I was a kid, we'd find bikes, old bikes, new bikes. We'd piece them together, and we'd build our bikes. And then when I was an adult, I was a mountain biker. So you kind of you really rough your bike up, but you take care of it at the same time. You're always wiping it down. You're always improving it with small parts as you become an adult. And so when I got off stream yesterday, as all this came up, hey, we need these bikes done, and they're not done, and this one's brake handle is broken, this one's fender, one daughter's fender is missing a bolt, and then we had some new tires. We wanted to take our city bikes and convert them to gravel bikes. So like a hybrid bike. So we've got the mountain bikes, and then we've got the city bike that's light, but we want it to go on dirt paths. Matt, I'm flat right now, close to flat. I'm going to try to stop me out here. Down a penny right now. 2 pennies I'm down right now. So I'm doing this gravel bike conversion yesterday. So I get done with work with you guys. Work. And so I'm getting done with work here. It's starting to roll over now on the spoos. And so we get done with work yesterday. And immediately I'm like, I got to take care of these bikes. So I go to my wife and my children. I'm like, look, I need help. I'm like, I can't do all this by myself. And it'll be great for the kids to learn. So I spent yesterday afternoon converting these 3 bikes. I converted 3 bikes to gravel bikes. Converted 3 bikes to... Dude, I'm going to add this fucking position again. I'm all about buying fucking dips down here. So I wound up going down and fucking doing these bikes yesterday afternoon after the market had closed. And by doing that work with my kids, first off, they got to learn how to do a bunch of stuff they wouldn't normally do, like remove tires. Not just like, hey, here's some green slime for your tire. You got a flat. Here's some green slime. It's like, let's remove some tires. Let's change them out. Now let's take a look on the inside of the rims. We put some puncture plastic stuff in. And put new tires in the bikes, worked on their brake systems, calibrated the cassettes for their gears, and then also let's take a look right here. Calibrated the cassettes for their gears, and then also here's the pre-market low right here, 431.69 or 59 right here. Calibrated some their gears, so like 1 through 5 on these city bikes. One daughter can only get down to 4th gear. And so we're doing all that work yesterday. Never thought about the market at any point was the key point here. Stopped thinking about the market. Wasn't in my brain. Was able to spend time with the kids and didn't even think about it. And as a matter of fact, when we got done with those bikes, it was raining outside earlier. And I had them start riding the bikes around the neighborhood to check them. And my buddy was like, hey, man, ride down to our house. So we went down, and he had a barbecue. We rode through the neighborhood last night and hung out at his house last night. And I didn't think about the market once. And so it's like a fascinating thing. If you have a bad day in the market, sometimes you just get the fuck away from the computer, and out of your own head from bad decisions or poor decisions that you wound up making. So I thought it was fascinating. So we ended up staying out last night until pretty late. I mean, we didn't get home. We didn't ride home last night until 11 o'clock at night or something. So we rode back last night and not a thought on the market. And I was worn out. We went to sleep and woke up this morning without a thought in my brain this morning. So just for management of your emotions or your thoughts and all of that kind of stuff. It was really good. I was really happy with myself this morning. Swaps referencing Fed meetings are unchanged for July, with approximately 21 BP of hike premium priced in, unchanged on the day after data. No, U.S. new home sales report. New houses sold 763,000. New houses for sale 428,000. Median sales price was 416,300. Monster move up there. So we had a nice swing here on May 22nd to the upside. Things are looking good for the housing market. And you know what else is fascinating too is I spent some time looking at houses yesterday, or the day before, on Sunday. Was looking at houses with my wife. We were talking about going back to school with our kids. And on Sunday night, I went looking to buy some houses. I was looking in Montana, Nevada, and Reno. I was looking in Destin to see what the price of homes were. And Destin, Florida, I was looking in pre-COVID. I'm shocked at the price of homes now in Destin. I wasn't looking in Reno, I was looking in South Reno pre-COVID. Then I started looking in Sparks, Nevada. And I went back and checked on Sunday. And another fascinating thing was, and I looked in Montana as well. We have a family ranch in Montana. So I was like, if they want to go back to school, and if we don't do the private school thing in Michigan, maybe they could move them to a district where it's got a great school district, and they can finish their school up there, right? We'll Airbnb this house out, so we'll have more Airbnbs, and we'll move somewhere else where we can go sailing or hiking and biking. So I look on Sunday, I'm talking to my wife, and I couldn't find anything available. There wasn't a ton available. Or what was available was way overpriced. I should say both of those things. What was available was not worth what I thought the price of those homes were. So I was like, I'm not really on this. And earlier in the morning, I was coming back from a trip that I took, and my mother-in-law said to me, offhandedly had said to me, why don't you, she goes, if you'd like, she goes, you could send the kids, or you could send your oldest to stay with me to finish up high school. If she really wants to go to in-person school, you could always do something like that with her. Now, mind you, this might sound crazy to you, but in our family, we both come from military backgrounds with families that live around the world. We move often in our family. We have no roots. We work for the not just the military, but like the government. So if you know anything about government work, not like the bureaucracy stuff, but defending our nation, a lot of our family members are put on assignments around the world. So we have no roots anywhere. So that kind of a statement isn't like off the wall to us. We're like, yeah, that makes sense. So at any rate, she made that comment to me, and I'm like, yeah, I was like, that's possible. So I'm like, let me go look at some houses out west, though, see what I can find, or maybe we do move or something like that. And so I'm looking, and what I found fascinating Sunday night was, I was like, you know what, I'll look at some rental homes. I was like, let's look at some rental homes. So I get on Zillow, and I'm looking at rental homes out in the west and down south. And I was shocked at the number of rental homes that were like part of a company. So I'm looking through, right, and I'm like, I'm doing the tabs and stuff, and my wife and I are lying in bed, and I'm showing them to her. And I hadn't read some of the descriptions on these homes. And as we started to go through them, all these homes were, on Zillow at least, were all part of large national companies.
This stream is sponsored by.
They were like, we've got homes in this state, we've got homes in this state, we've got homes in this state. So I'm fascinated by, when I first started flipping houses, it was like, you might have 10. And you'd flip some, and you might want to, most of the guys I knew were like, yeah, well, let's if I can get to 10, I'll be happy. Some guys were like, I want 30. And some guys were like, I want 100. But so if you got that many homes, that's a lot, right? But these companies were a consolidation of multiple investors. What I found fascinating was, if I held 5 homes and you hold 10 homes and some other guy has 30, they're now like consolidating into an investor group. They also had like, hey, if you want to sell your house, you can. If you own houses, you can join us to have them managed together in this large property management company. And so I'm reading through the description, then I would go to these guys' websites and see what they were actually offering. And I just found it fascinating. I've never seen that before, quite like that, nor the prevalence of it. Yeah, they're everywhere. It was wild. And this wasn't like one property. This was like homes everywhere. Consolidation in some kind of a management company for home investors too. Like if you're an investor, you just like sign up for these companies. Now, I don't know if I get mail from these companies or not. I don't know. I don't check. We have like business mailing addresses and stuff, and I don't get a lot of that mail. We've got like screened for us, so I don't see some of that stuff maybe. but I didn't know it was as was glaring. It was like 60% of the homes we looked at were under some kind of management. I even went on Craigslist. So I went to Zillow, and then I went to Realtor.com, and then I went to Facebook and Craigslist to see if they were pervasive there. Craigslist was a no-go. It looked like a bunch of scam posts. Realtor.com was overrun. Zillow was overrun. Facebook Marketplace was a real challenge to look at anything. For sale was easy. For rent was even more difficult. Yeah, I had some more calls down here. Just building a position. So I just thought it was fascinating. It seems like, I thought it was close. Well, or not close. I figured that you'll never own a home and you'll rent for the rest of your life and you'll like it would come over time, maybe, and it wouldn't be for everybody. I figured there'd be a decent amount of decent portion of the population that would generationally own homes and pass them down to their kids or sell them to get the money to buy another home. Like there'd be a class of people that can be a homeowner in the U.S. A decent enough size of a homeowner that could be a homeowner in the U.S. Whether you agree with that or not. But it doesn't even look like that. It doesn't even look like that from what I looked at on Sunday. And then seeing this report this morning, and we talked about this yesterday too, right? I said to you, we're going to get some home sales numbers coming out. They're probably going to be pretty good. Seeing those numbers this morning scares me too, because if I own all the homes and you own all the homes and these other people are trying to get into homes and we're not selling because we're renting them out to people, there's no homes available to you, right, to buy. And if I am going to sell one, I'm going to put a premium on it because it is a rental. And I knew it was there, but I didn't know how prevalent it was until I went and looked for some rental homes. I haven't looked for I don't look for rentals. Like, I don't know what the rental home market is. My last time I rented a home, like some guy owned it. Or you can go to a company, I guess, for a condo. But if you're going to rent a house, normally it's like some guy named Bob or something. And he's like, I'll run a background check on you. And what do you got? You got wife, you got kid. I live down the street. That's the kind of homeowner that I am, right? So I was just fascinated by, you should do this on your own. Go to like Zillow. Not that you have to rent a home. Just go to Zillow and go to like some anywhere in the U.S. and find like 10 properties that you're like, I could live in this house. Click on them all and then read the descriptions, because it starts out normal. And I gotta pull one of these up, because one of these were fascinating. How the company was. I'm gonna pull one of these up for you today. I'm gonna go through my history and pull one of these fucking things up, because it was bizarre. It was bizarre to read some of the rules, how they crafted. So I'm a homeowner. I rent out. I've been a landlord, and I also do Airbnbs. So I kind of know the ins and outs of what you can and can't say to tenants. And some of the shit they write in these things, I'm like, yeah, you can get away with that if you write that. If they agree to this, you can get away with that in a court, but only if they agree to it. And it was fascinating. Like, they were like offering tenants to sign up. It was really fascinating. Like, a lot of property if you own a property, there's a lot of bullshit property maintenance you have to do. Not bullshit, but you have to do it. And if you're an absentee owner, it can be costly. So I live where I own my properties, but let's say you lived in California and you had a rental property in Boston, let's say. you own a house in Boston, you rent it out, and you have a property management company. Those property management companies are brutal. They'll be like, yeah, we'll do your winter maintenance for you on your rental, and they'll charge you like $300 to drive over to your rental property and pop in an air filter in your furnace, right? They'll turn off your this is what winterization of rental property is. They go to your house, they change the air filter, and they turn off the water spigots from inside the house and open the outside spigot so it drains out. So they turn the water off on the lines in the home, and they change an air filter. Both of those things, like $300 minimum, and that's a lot of money to an investor, a real estate investor. And all those little things add up over the course of a year. They're very costly. Like, property management companies are two things. There's some good ones out there, but most of them don't want to talk to you unless you own 100 properties. Like, this one I want to talk to you. Like, how many houses you got? You got 5? Get fucked. You got 100? Let's talk, right? And then the second part that they do is they'll grind you on stuff. They grind you on shit. Then they'll be like, hey, I used to be like, I want you to do the maintenance or the management, but I don't want you to do the construction. So if something goes wrong, a lot of times property managers will be like, yeah, I'll get the roof done for you, and it'll be cheaper, right? But they're taking a cut out of that money, and they don't know if the work is good, blah, blah, blah. And they hit you all the time. So by the time you're done, you might make like 20, 30% if you're lucky. So they know what you bought it for. They know what your mortgage is. They know what your rent is. They know what the they want to make sure that you make 20, 30% if possible. But if something comes out of the blue, fuck you as the owner, right? If you have a bad tenant or something, they're not going to help you there, right? So now you're not making your 20% on your real estate investment. So property management companies are, if you're an investor, they kind of piss you off. They can be really good and they can really piss you off. So it was fascinating on one of these websites. I was reading their website, and basically they're trying to get tenants to sign up to do the work that the landlord normally pays for. So the shit that I have to absorb as your landlord, like, I have to pay the $300 to have your furnace filter replaced and your water, your exterior water shut off. I shit you not. They're asking prospective tenants if they want to sign up to have that done. So what they'll tell the tenant is, you're ultimately responsible for your furnace filter and turning your water off in the house, which you are not as a tenant. I want you to know that you're not responsible for that. But they say that you are. They can say that. They can just say it. Like, it's on their website. They're like, these people have houses all over the nation, like all over the fucking country. And they're like, but if you'd like, you can sign up for the service to have it done. It's going to cost you $150 every year to have it done. And I'm assuming people are doing this. These tenants are like blind to the fact that, I mean, they can tell you like you have to take care of your lawn and stuff like that, but they're offering you. This one company was like, I shit you not, this one company is like, your tenant is responsible for the yard, for the mowing of the yard. I'm like, you can do that. That's fine. They go, if you don't take care of it within the first month or something, you have to sign an agreement that I will take care of it for you with a company. The price for that lawn service was out of control, or I thought it was out of control. He's taking a cut off of it. But then some of the other ones that they had on there were ones that you don't have to do. They just offered them to you. Like, would you like this done every year? Would you like your gutters cleaned? Would you like your the bushes cleaned? And you can sign up for the service through us. So it's this like really slimy way of trying to get a tenant to pay for the maintenance that a landlord typically absorbs. I'm just bouncing around right now on these fucking calls. So that was pretty wild. They're saying that they're reporting the rent to the credit reporting agency, so when you leave, they can hit the renter with any charges they deem, and if they don't, they'll nail their credit. Jeez. I didn't know this was all going on. And probably the most glaring thing of all of it was the consolidation of the rental market, or that industry. And you know, it's the fact that I even considered it, like the fact that I looked at homes to buy and said, oh, that fucking house isn't worth fucking 600 grand. I was like, if I'm going to buy a $600,000 house, it's not going to be there. It was like way overpriced. It's like, you're out of your fucking mind. So I'm like, well, I'll look for some rental homes. And so I was expecting some guy named Bob to have a rental home. Fuck no.
This stream is
His tenants probably are never leaving.
allows you
It was some company. And it wasn't like a real company. It wasn't like BlackRock or anything. It was like some like cobbled together investor scam. You can kind of tell who these companies are too. They're like they're kind of grifty. It like had that air of a grift. Like, you know how like you get the like a get rich quick scheme or something? It was like what's the guy, that's like a Tony, what's that guy's name from like the 2000s or something? It's like a Tony Robbins thing. You're like, yeah, that's kind of grifty. You're like it's not quite legit, but it's not quite not legit. It doesn't seem corporate. It's like we tried to make it corporate, but it's not. We didn't really hire a branding company. We kind of just had like a bunch of bros with a real estate license. We came together in a room and we were like, fuck yeah. I gotta find one of these companies for you guys, because it was a disaster. I'm like reading this stuff and I'm like, I wouldn't fucking trust. I gotta find out. I was like, I gotta find out who these guys are. Like Remax kind of doesn't look like a scam. Like Remax was kind of famous for this shit, right? Like Remax had like there was like it was kind of like, what was that stuff called? Some of the pyramid schemes, famous pyramid schemes. Amway, like they look like an Amway. You know it's a pyramid. But like Remax is kind of like that too, but it's more legit feeling. I shouldn't say Remax is a fucking pyramid scheme. But it's like yeah, I can eat the I'll take a bowl of the Remax over there. Do you want some Amway? Fuck no, dude. I can tell that's a scam. I don't want the Amway scam. I'll just take the bowl that I can digest over there. Herbalife, yeah. I actually remember Herbalife too. I went to UCLA, and I was in the Army, and I was like lived in different places to get my degree. And Herbalife was being pimped out all over campus while I was there as a kid. Oh yeah, baby. Print it for daddy. Just building a position, Airman. 2 fucking days. Print it out for me, please. Seriously. Repriced all these options. I had to buy some at 23 cents down here. I'm like, come on, man. Fucking print it. I ain't fucking selling, man. Like, I'm staying in this fucking trade until they print. I want like a fucking 3,000% banger. I'll bring these up. I'll find them today and show you some of these fucking companies. They're fucking grifters. Like straight up. It's like you can tell that, like, my assumption here, right? Because I've gone to these things. So I'm an investor, right? Like you get roped into the wrong group of people and they're like, yeah, we have coffee every Sunday. You should show up. Those are kind of cool. Like you show up to a group. There's like 20, 30 people there. And you meet some cool people. They help you out. You help them out. You pass along names. All kinds of different names, like good property managers, bad property managers. construction guys, wholesale market stuff, people trying to get out of the market, rumor mill, that kind of stuff, judges, conversations about judges, that kind of stuff. But those are pretty good groups. But then then there's like someone's like a grifter. There's always like a salesman. The salesman's always like, like eventually it turns into, hey, you guys got to come to this, come out to this thing we're hosting at the hotel. It's like you go to the hotel and then it's like slimy salespeople. Oh, God. And they want to do a consortium, right? They don't own anything. They want to manage your holdings for you and create a megacorp. It's not like Blackstone or BlackRock, owns like 1 million properties. It's like a riffraff consortium, and it's just another way for some grifter to take more money out of your pocket that you're already paying out to property management companies and all this kind of stuff. So I don't know. I'm gonna tear on this stuff right now after seeing those housing numbers. Yeah, financed Margaritaville machines, exactly. Yeah, it's just like that. That's what it turns into, is like a timeshare pitch event. I can't do that shit. I've got friends that have done that. Family members too. Like we got the free trip to Colorado, got the free trip to Utah, we got the free trip to Florida. We suffered through the timeshare sales meeting. Come on, baby. Print my day. Print my whole fucking week. I want like at least 70 cents. I want like 300%. I want to make like a cool fucking 10 or 15K, something like that, 20K. Print it up for daddy. Make me green this week. I think it's beyond that now, Winky. I think it really is, man. I think maybe I didn't say enough about on that subject. I think that we're not, like I was like, yeah, at some point we're going to be like Europe, where everyone's going to be a renter, but there'll always be like, 60, 70% of people that own homes. Dude, they are fucking ramping into you not, even if you sell your house, that you're either going to overpay for it, or you're going to be a renter. Like, I think that shift is more rapid than I thought it was. I think I was like, yeah, maybe the next 20 years. I think they're fucking moving on it right now, like viciously. Like there's a consolidation moment happening right now, quietly in the background, where if you do buy, so like if I sold everything I had here in Detroit and went and bought something, it's gonna be fucking, even with cash, I'm gonna pay a huge premium for it. I'll never get that. I don't think I'll ever get that. Maybe I'll get it back, but I don't know. It's this bizarre thing. I don't know that my kids, or maybe they can, but whatever my kids end up buying, no fucking way is it going to be worth whatever they pay. Yeah, when I was over in 2019, then COVID happened. They basically bought everything, and so yeah, I figured it would take 20 years, but I think we might be closer than we think to the end of home ownership for people. I think it's a real thing. Or I thought it was like an existential threat to the housing market, that there might be a way around it or something, but I mean, dude, no one wants to sell either. Like if you have too much of an investor class, so if everyone's an investor, you'll never sell. I'm not selling. My wife talks about selling. We had that conversation this weekend too. We actually had the conversation of divesting, and she wants to divest. I don't. We we even had a conversation this weekend where she was like, let's sell all this and we'll buy some stuff out west. And I said no to even that. I had said to her that I was like, well, if we go sail around the world, if we travel a lot, I have no problem coming back to Michigan as like a home base. The upkeep will be cheaper. The taxes will be cheaper. I was like, why am I going to maintain a home in a nice place that's $1 million home or some shit, $600,000 home? Just the maintenance of being gone for that long is going to be out of control. Taxes will be out of control. Yeah, you know, I think EPEZ that I agree-ish, or I agreed-ish with you until I looked. I agreed with you. I agreed with you before COVID. I agreed with you after COVID. I even, to some extent, agreed with you up until this past week. Like, we have too much land. They'll just do more developments. Maybe we cycle back into that. I could agree with you again, but I'm just fascinated at the prevalence of buy or rent. The people that are selling these homes are probably not homeowners. There's probably a small percentage of homeowners. A lot of the properties that I saw for sale were investors. And a lot of the homes that I saw for rent were investors. So it's like, yeah, I've got a 10-pack of homes I'm going to dump. They're investments, so they're worth more than if I'm just a homeowner trying to sell. So I'll put a large price on it. Let's say a house is worth $350,000. I'll put a price tag of $650,000. If it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's an investment home. I have a renter in there. And then there's the whole other part of this, which is the rental market. So it's not like I don't know how to explain this. It's not the better way to explain it. Like, as a homeowner, there was a time in the U.S. where your greatest investment was your home. So you would work a job, have a pension, or have some kind of retirement plan. You'd buy a home, and you'd get old, and you'd look towards those two things as a way to retire. And it's looking like it's not that anymore. It's looking like one home's not enough for me. I need to have about 10 years ago, it looked like if I could only have 5 or 10, that's plenty. Now, if they're local to me, that's fine. Now it's like I own them all over the country. They're managed by a company. And I need to add more, as many as possible. And it's like magnified. And so I have no emotional attachment to these homes. I have no local attachment to these homes. I just own them in a portfolio. So he's saying, I don't know where you live, but East Coast, we were just building out like Atlanta, Charlotte, Tampa, especially Texas. I understand places like Bay Area really can't. People are just moving out of there to places where they are building out. You can keep sprawling out rural, but there's nothing there.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels.
They are building out, for example,
tick.com.
building out. Yeah, it's kind of weird too. So I've got my buddy owns properties in Atlanta, and he disagrees with you too. EPEZ, like, so Joe Donut does some work with the real estate market in Atlanta. He says it's insane. He's saying it's the same as where it is here. Areas that aren't that used to be rural aren't rural anymore. Yeah, I agree with that too, Jeremy. They're building out further out in Portland. Yeah, they're building farther out. I went to Park City last year. They built out there too. They were so when I go skiing in Park City every year, the expansion was insane. There were people in Park City that were like, I'm from Park City, but they were an hour away from Park City. Oh, that was kind of weird. That was sprawl. Colorado did that 2 decades ago. 2000, if you went to Colorado, to Denver specifically, it was a small, dirty town still in the year 2000. But now they've expanded out with those cookie cutter communities and stuff. Yeah, the builds are cutting corners. I've heard that. I've heard that argument too. I've seen the I've been offered, so I just finished a rehab and these guys wanted me to use 2x4s or 2x3s. I just did a rehab on a house I own, and they offered me 2x4s that are the pieced together 2x4s. You guys know about that stuff? And they were claiming that they're fine. And so I went and looked at some of them. I went to a Menards to look at them. Let me see if I can find these things. Menards construction. They're like cutoffs, like waste scrap material that's sandwiched and glued. Yeah, you've seen those, Jeremy? Have you seen those, man? And they're like slightly cheaper, but not really. And they're using them in new house construction right now. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what about when that glue comes undone? Some of the insulation materials is kind of bizarre too. Some of the insulating stuff they're using, the wraps on houses. It's legal all over the U.S. It's being used right now all over the U.S. right now. It's legal in the entire country. You should see some of the building material. Like someone made a comment about new housing building materials. It's kind of fascinating. Like, I think there's a use for OSB, but I think there's a good use for OSB, but like you're talking about like OSB type products, like the whole house is made out of that shit. The chemicals, forever chemicals, that kind of stuff. You know, there's a guy on YouTube. I think his name is Fine Home Building or something. And for a lot of years, he was using cutting edge materials and techniques. And recently, he's come out and been like, "Nah, half that shit doesn't work." Like if you're doing like overbuilding it, it's becoming sick. And then he talks about he's done a video series on some of the cheap shit that's being used in construction materials. Yeah, that's the guy. It's Matt Renzinger. He's like, he hasn't come full circle, but he's pulled back on a lot of what he liked, or he was maybe looking forward to in construction materials and design, or materials and some of the building choices people are making. It's like he had a whole like a bell curve of let's try this, let's do that, or this is the new thing. And then years later coming back and saying, oh, we probably shouldn't have done this, or we probably shouldn't be doing that. He's got a great channel. I like it. And I like that he's changed his views over the years too. Still long here, looking for the big move up today. My price target on today. Ready? I'd like to see 437. Ready? Want to see where I want to go today? Probably don't believe me up there. Maybe not. Maybe not that high. I'll take this band right here. If I can get that band right there, I'm happy. This one right up here. If I can grab this one right here, I'll be a happy guy. They just don't want to pay me for it. They don't want to pay me for going up there. But that's okay. Still bouncing around now. 38 cents. I'm in for like 24, 26-ish. Somewhere in there. I keep adding to my position. I might keep DCAing lower. We are on a bullish 3-trigger cluster to the upside. We have rechecked the hourly trigger. The 1 minute and the 5 minute is now crossing. The 5 minute is about to cross the hourly trigger. Extreme bullishness, whether you know this or not. In cash market, on the open. I am long as fuck right now. I've got fucking 400 contracts on 434. So I'm in pretty fucking deep right here, so we'll see what's up. Trading 33.34. I want to see a big old trend day, baby, on a Tuesday. IWM going up right now. VIX closing below, getting below the 27 and the 129 EMA. Check it out on a 5-minute chart. HYG looking for an explosive move to the upside. I feel like we do this shit every month, right? Like, yeah, they're like, SPY's not gonna go up though, bro. And then we just get an explode. This is how we fucking squeeze, man. This is how we squeeze. This is how we're gonna get all-time highs again. Not all-time highs, but this run highs again. This same shit happened last time. Just like trying to sell futures, trying to pin the SPOOs. And then we just get an explosive fucking run. It just doesn't stop. Kind of fucking stupid to look at. It's like, we're going to hedge SPOOs. And then they're like, why are we going up so much? And I'm like, yeah, because you were doing that stupid fucking hedging for the past month. Balls deep right now, baby. Balls deep, long calls here. I don't know if they want to pay him, though. I can already see they don't want to pay him. Usually they'll start paying him, but they haven't paid him yet. They're probably thinking, like, how do we get there and not pay this shit? Because I want 3, 4, 500%. So I better fucking get it. So I'll wait around all day long for it to happen. Yeah, I've seen the sprawl. Like, so in Denver was a small town, and then they sprawled out Denver. They did the same thing with CS. They've done the same thing in Santa Fe. I've seen it in places like Austin. But still, you're talking about, even with that sprawl, I realize that sprawl is there, but that's not the people I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, I'm going to build a tract of homes as a developer. I'm talking about homes. So if I was going to look at a home and not be in that development, personally, I don't like those. I've lived, one time in my life, I lived in a private community. And we had an HOA, and we had a gate, and we had our own school. We had our own pool. We had our own trails. It was an exclusive community, and I would never live in that again. I don't think. Maybe I would, but I don't think I would any in the future. So outside of looking for those homes in those communities, I couldn't find many homes that were like being built by Billy Bob on Main Street. The homes that are already built and there, I didn't see that. So maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't see it. Denver sprawl. If you're from Denver, I'm from Colorado. I spent many years living there. If you remember Denver sprawl, dude, that sprawl was out of control. I mean, I'm not talking about in the city. I'm talking about outside the city, like driving into the city or the metropolitan area of Denver. Dude, that sprawl is insane. Like those houses, like all those communities along the highway, they all have like the same little like plazas and small roads. It's really bizarre. Like every building looks the same. They have like tract homes everywhere. That shit's bizarre. It's kind of creepy. Like every town, every little town center has a bookstore, and they've got like a Starbucks, and they've got they all have the same little shops and stuff, all by the same companies. Oh yeah, man, like Arvada, dude. Yeah, dude, exactly. Hold on a second here. I'll tell you all these communities. It's fucking bizarre. I'm from. You might not know this, but I'm from the West. Like, I mean, I was born and raised in Boston, but I've spent my entire adult life in the West. That's where I'm from. Not from Michigan. But like, yeah, like Centennial, like 25 heading south, Larkspur, Palmer Lake, all the way down to fucking even CS right now is kind of like that, right? All outside of like Denver. Like what's this place like the Meadows? Do you guys know the Meadows by any chance? Like the Meadows, the outlets at Castle Rock, Castle Pines, Heritage Hills, Lone Tree. What else we got up here? Fiddler's Green, Amphitheater. Like, would you consider CS now like a suburb of Denver, maybe? Would that now be considered like a suburb of it? Stonegate, Parker. What's the Pinery? Yeah, the only gap is Castle Rock. Probably right? Man, they're like, so we're grinding up right now. Like, so ready? I think here my calls were 43 cents. Down here they were, or right here, maybe they were 41. 43, 41. We're trading right now a new high. They're only giving me 37 cents. They don't want to pay me here. Yeah, like a super metro, right? Yeah, Metro 22 is saying that, like a super. Do you guys remember when you drive between Colorado Springs and like you drive between CS and Denver and it was like quiet? Do you guys remember when Denver was like dirty and dusty? Anybody of you guys from Colorado, you guys remember that shit? Like Denver used to be like a dirty ass city. You'd go there in the middle of winter and the smog from from California would like blanket the city. And you still had all the old cowboy stuff. It's still kind of there. Excuse me. Yeah, like Aurora, dude. Aurora is like that too. I'm looking right now. What's my target on ES? Oh, you don't want to know. It's pretty high. You ready? You probably don't believe me. You will later on today. What's my target on ES? 436.58 minimum. $436.58. That's my target on ES. Not only is that my upper target, but in the next 2 weeks, you better find yourself a dip to buy. So, like, between now and July at some point, you want my upper targets? 460. 460. Yeah, 460. So find a dip to buy to get to 460. I'm looking for a dip to buy on SPOOs at between now and next week. I'd like to buy 412 or 426, 28, somewhere in there, if the opportunity presents itself. But that would be with like a higher time frame, like a trade for Q3. It's kind of gross right here, man. I'm watching this right now, and this is complete fucking scumbaggery. Trading 31 cents right now. So this entire move up right here, I'll show you this. This entire, I bought this down here too. Bought that for 24 cents, I think. They're just traded 29 cents. So they're not trying to pay this at all. Normally this isn't the case. It's unusual. It's showing that there's no money right now, no liquidity in the market. Vacation week. No, it's not like yesterday. Oh, yeah, kind of is. To an extent. Yeah, so now I'm down to 26 cents on calls. They don't want to pay it. Call sellers in the house, right? Vacation week. Yeah, they're now 26 cents. Added again just there right now. Just added another 50 pack to him. So I'm loading up here. So bought this dip down here. Bought the actually bought the close yesterday. So ready? Bought down here. Bought this and just bought this right here. Still no paying. Probably should have taken the money here and re-entered down here for up here. Taking the money, bought that dip, taking the money, and bought this dip. But I'm looking for the end of day trade. Normally in a normal week, we would just be trending straight up, and I'd be paid like 3,000% or something insane, 2,000%. Right now, still no payday for me. Abnormal day on the options chain. That's fine. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They can say whatever they want. We should be going pretty high here, so unless something catastrophic happened. 5-minute trigger is crossing the 1-minute trigger right now. This is the first time this has happened in a long time. I'm calling bluff here on the market. I want to show you guys something here. Show you guys what I'm trying to do here, why I'm doing this. You might be wondering. Why I'm doing this. You might think probably some of you guys out there probably think that I'm out of my mind. So right here, I can see dealers don't want to pay this. And I think I know why dealers don't want to pay this right now. I'm going to explain it to you here right now why. Let me delete all this so that you can clearly see it. So right where we are right now, I want you to pay attention closely. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? What are you up to? I want you to pay attention to this. Why I'm taking this trade, why I'm still on this fucking trade since yesterday. My thesis here. So I want you to just pay attention to price. Keeps getting above the hourly trigger, okay? What does this mean to you? Price is above. 1 minute is above. 5 minutes trying to get above right now. Options aren't printing. Why? Why, right? Why aren't they printing? It's a big thing to be looking at here would be the down move, right? You can see it slowing down here. It's now trading sideways. White line's not going down. Red line's not going down. It's starting to curve up, right? You can see it, right? Going to start to see a reversal of the hourly trigger. You can also see down here, the hourly is coming up. The 30-minute show you the same thing. The key point here is what's happening here, right? What we're doing is we're turning to the upside. I also want you to see a difference between this one right here and where we are. So notice how the red line didn't come up and over, didn't join in. This is the beginning of the flattening. And why am I here trading this? And I want to show you why. It's because of a move like this here. Like we're down, right? Down, down, down below the hourly trigger. And we break above here. And there's an explosive move that could be coming. So for me at least, same thing down here. Like violence. and then a giant move to the upside. So you can see right here, it's nice flattening. You can see the daily moving up. Now, can we roll over and down and slam into the hourly? Yeah, we can get down here still. We can still actually get down there, and then you get the bounce to the upside. So just like down here looking for a dip to buy. We can also trade sideways here too. We can actually consolidate into a month. We can bounce down here, have the hourly come back down, then it picks us up. That could take us into the first, right? Here's the 30th. Right here, right? The parking action that we talk about, like parking the market. So there's some danger here for a bull. But why do I have risk on in the market? Here is because I'm looking for some dips to buy, right? I don't want to miss this if we start to explode to the upside. Right? You get this giant move to the upside. And that's what I'm looking for. We're looking for this to hold right here. And for an explosive move. So I'm being shaken out right now. They're like, hey, man, get out. You shouldn't be long here. And I'm like, nah, I don't think so. I think I disagree with you. So this is the 1 minute chart right here. See? They're like, no, bro, we're going to sell it. I'm like, nah, you're not going to sell it. Right here, like, nah, bro, we're going to sell it. I'm like, nah, you're not going to sell it. So if they do sell it, what am I looking for? Well, you can see this white right here rolling over, the red rolling over. What do I not want to see? I don't want to see a red bar, not a wick, not a red wick. I don't want to see a red bar. And then a green bar that fails underneath. So I don't want to see this. And then I don't want to see this, right? Close underneath 432.76, and then a failure to get above it again on the next candle. This is a 1 minute chart, but I don't want to see that, right? If I start to see that, they're going to begin to sell this down again, right? Retest this down here. And actually, you get a failure, and we'll go down to the depths of hell. So I'm watching this right here. I've been long since, leave right here. Bought that dip, bought that dip, bought this dip, and just bought this one. So building a position to the upside. Series of higher lows there, there, and there. And this is where they've been selling, right? You know that too, right? This green line right here has been like the place to sell the market. Like you just come in, short it, come in, short it. Printing. I think it's printed 10 times at this point. So you don't stop doing it until it fails to work. Or we get close to an indication that it's over, right? It's kind of looking like it's flattening, it's softening. You've got the daily down here. This is where the danger comes in for a seller. This daily right here is where the danger is. If you're a seller, this is not good for you. It's like a shark coming up from down below. And every day that passes, it's coming for you. And the closer price gets to it, the closer we're going to get a reaction trade. Just right now, still long. Watching the price of options right now. And they're not noticing that they're not paying right now. They're like, fuck you, you're not getting paid. So just watching that price action on the option chain tells me that they're lying to me. So far, to me, they're saying, yeah, fuck you, we're not going to pay them. And then they come back at 4 p.m. and they're like fucking $3 or some shit. So I'm still long here. Buying dips, looking to see if we can get a fucking face ripper, close some of that bullshit up. High and take out, especially this stuff up here. See all this gap? Giant gap to fill up here. So give me my 436 and pay me my fucking money. Move that over for you so you can see it. Sometimes I feel like the market is like a gaslighter. Like you tell somebody no, and they're like, "You're not the boss of me," and you're like, "Well, I kind of am." And so it's kicking and screaming to go where it's supposed to be going up here. Telling you no, and you're like, "No, we're going there." No. So I'm going to show you what the trigger to short is. You guys ready? So I'm going to show it to you right now. This is the hourly trigger right here, right? We're not even talking velocity yet, just hourly trigger. This is the trigger, let's say, okay? If you've got the, ready? This is the, shit. God damn it. Let's call this, hourly trigger coming down, bearish, right? Hourly trigger flattening, dip to buy. Hourly trigger going up, bullish. Simple, right? Pretty fucking simple. Ready? 5 minute coming up to the hourly trigger. 1 minute coming up to the hourly trigger. Bullish. That's bullish. And I've got a paper for you guys to read here. Price coming up here. You have the initial push up, confirmation trade below, and then the continuation of the upside as the red and the white cross. That's all bullish. Bearish. Hourly trigger rolls. Five rolls underneath. White rolls underneath. Price follows and sells off. Boom. Pretend this is price. Price sells, 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 all the way down. Once that green one turns this way, price begins to regain itself, gets above the hourly trigger. White and red come up. Boom. We're bullish again. So no, we're not bearish here. We're bullish. We're extremely bullish. We have extreme bullishness right now at this moment. All morning long, all yesterday. Actually, it started yesterday. And we'll just see if it plays out. How do you get bearish here, maybe? Maybe that's your next question. How do you get bearish here? You want to see a rule here. I should have made that red. Not that it matters. 2 and 3. Short that right there. Like right here, you short that one. Long here. Big time long. 5 minute chart. Extremely bullish. Price being defended all the way up. I'll show you. So I ain't selling. It's up here somewhere. That's actually right there. That one right there, all that stuff. This one up here. Pay me my fucking money. 5 minute now crossing the hourly trigger. Price above the 1, the 5, and now the HT. Short's going to get squeezed here. $433.49. Now trading 39 cents. I've been loading. I loaded some more at fucking 21 cents. Been buying down in the 20s, low 20s now. Trading 41 cents. Tag the pivot right there. I'm probably close to flat in the week at this point. This pretty much brings me to flat, or close enough. If I took the 40s right now, because I keep loading up, I'm going to be flat here in just a minute. I'm pretty deep into the market right now. HYG with a bull plane on it on a 15-minute chart. NVDA at its hourly, just a note here. Take note of this. NVDA is coming up to retest 412.13. There was a bear plane on the 15-minute, or excuse me, the 1 hour for trend on NVDA. We'll look at NVDA really quick. Be conscious of this. Kind of watching NVDA here in the background for good reason. So just right here, these sellers here, right? All these market like doom and gloomers. So hourly trend on a ticker is pretty important. And it's kind of an important thing, right? Can last for a big price down and also trend down. Now I just want you to bring your attention to right here. You've got an hourly trend change on NVDA here. Right there, okay? What you don't want to see if you're a bull is this is setting up for a big move down on NVDA. So when you have the initial sell down here, watch my cursor. You'll normally have a trade higher right here. What you don't want to see as a bull is the sell. Like, can't get above 412.33, can't get above 418.62. So like, even if we get up here today, what you're really looking for as a bull or as a seller, as a bull, you want to see the close above. Shows that buyers still have will in here, right? If you see buyers fail in here, this can last for days or weeks to the downside. And it actually leads to a larger super trend on the 4 hour. That's pretty bearish. So NVDA, you can see it right there too. That's a 4 hour. This is a daily on NVDA. You get the failure here, right? That leads to the down move here. Yeah, or excuse me, right there. And then that actually leads to a major move to the downside at 285 on NVDA. So if you are a market participant like I am, this 1 hour chart is the one I'm watching. So like right here, I want to know, it doesn't have to overperform. But what I want to know is What I want to know as a market participant is, does this confirm a higher time frame down move? So on the hourly, this isn't necessarily bearish. It has to do a few things to become bearish. You get the initial sell, and if you see the break above here, that's not bearish. Just pull back. Keep going. If it confirms the move is lower on it, 418.62, 412.32, this is like, we're going to be bearish. Like if I see a rejection there, I'll come right up out on you and tell you, expect 2 weeks down. So we'll know. This is going to tell you right now if the move in the market, if this is a buyable bottom. Even if we trade it sideways, it's fine. But this is going to be a hint as to, is this a tradable zone? Is this a new high so we can continue to trend higher? Or is the market going to reject up here? And we're going to be looking for some lows. We're going to look for like 412 on the SPY. So this is going to set up, this whole move right here is going to set up sideways trade, continuation of the upside trade, or a super trend for a 4-hour chart or even a daily chart. So if you're a seller, if you're a buyer, you should be paying attention to this. It's a good one to be watching right now. It's going to give you a hint as to what's coming down the road. Now you can have your own, I think we're bearish, I think we're neutral, I think we're bullish. But I can assure you that the market right now, as it's positioned, is extremely bullish. So I'm expecting that to get bought. Now trading 433.62. 434 C's are now 44 cents. Hopefully you're long with me today. You've been buying these dips all along the way. You're making a fuck ton of money like I am. Trading 45 cents right now. 46 cents, 47 cents right now. 48 cents right now. 49 cents, 50 cents. 52 cents right now. 55 cents right now. 56 cents right fucking now. Got an order in up. I just took 56 cents on 434C. I want to fucking scream right now. I'm so stoked. Yes. Flat right now. Just took 56 cents on 434C. Hold on a second. I gotta look at some shit and see if I'm up on the week. Hold on. I should be really happy right now, but I'm more like, I don't know, happy angry? What I don't know what that's called. Was that happy angry? It's like round 1 you're losing, round 2. Well, I guess round 1 I started winning. Round 2 I was losing pretty bad. Looking at a TKO. But then I knocked him the fuck out. So I'm not happy, but I am happy. In a weird place right now, this moment. Not easy buying a dip. Now time to have some fun. Now we're at pure profit now, so we'll see what's up. Okay, let's fuck around and find out. Let's make some fucking pure money. Hate starting a week fucking red. Well, I didn't start the week red. Sunday I made money. Monday open I made money. Started fucking turning red yesterday in the afternoon. And I fucking hate dealers, man. I'm sorry. And I fucking hate Theta. I used to love Theta. But I hate getting burned on a position, watching my shit just die. I fucking hate it. Just burns my ass. Price is above 6 EMA at 433.53 right now. See if we can grab a bar down here. We're on a 5-minute chart right now. I want to see if I can grab 433.53 for another jump higher. If you're still long here, I don't blame you. Price target above, dude, is price target above 434.37 and 434.69. We've got this giant fucking gap up here to close out too. They might get left behind here, so but I want to take some money and book some profit. I was actually going to buy back in on 434, but I think I'm going to buy less. I'm going to try to buy another 100 pack of 435, maybe even 436. 436 or 7 cents. These guys are saying we ain't going there, and I don't fucking believe them. So I think dealers are fucking going to get bent here, and they're going to wind up having to jump on the trade with us to follow it. So I'm looking at 435s right now. They're 20 cents currently. I got them set up for a 100 pack, so we'll see what's up. I'm going to go to a 1-minute chart because, why? Because I want to fucking make some money, so. So just give me a minute here. I'm hoping we can get back down to 433.49. I don't know if we get there, but I want to buy this right here. I might get left behind in this trade, but that's what I want to buy right there. I'm going to try to keep myself disciplined to take that trade. I fucking hate losing. I got to be honest with you guys. I am very competitive. Look, a little. You want to have a little fireside chat? My dad, right, was brutal to me as a kid. My father raised me to always win, and I never lived up to that for my father. And I was never good enough, ever. And it was a tough upbringing. But that shit carried over into my schooling, professional life, all that stuff. Like, never good enough. And when I do lose, I take that shit. And it's like, man, I'm like my worst enemy. My own worst enemy. Like I have to win. So I feel good right now. I don't self-destruct. I get more actually do better when I'm under that stress. So stress is gone, baby. Feeling good right now. Now I need a fucking whiskey. Oh yeah, it eats at me. For better or worse. Like so my dad, like I've actually apologized over the years to him for it. I had a coach that helped me manage it for my. It used to actually hurt me, but it actually used to hurt my performance. And I had a coach mentor me to try to turn it into a positive thing. I wasn't enjoying myself while winning. It's like an angry winner. And then I would lose because I was still angry. 4,301 right now. 4,303. I'm being left behind here. Wish I had stayed in that trade. They're trading 65 cents right now. You're going to leave me behind and just tag 434.69, I think. I'm still down here looking for a jump point. It's right here right now. They're going to leave me behind. They're just going to blast up here. They're going to take out this R1. Oops, sorry for that banging. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, no, this was like I had this fucking coach, right? And so he was my coach in other sports. And then he ended up becoming like he was an athletic director for a state, for the State Soccer Association. But he was my coach, and fucking, I was a multi-sport athlete. So when I was young, he was my coach before I went into high school. And he coached me through middle school and junior high school. And so he would also coach or referee other sports. And fucking, this is a funny story. Trading 434.11 right now, trying to go up and tag 434.69. I've got 434.37. Be aware of this one right here. So you got PT1, PT2. So he would see me playing other sports where I had a different coach. This guy was a mentor to me. And so he would he'd show up as a ref or something, right? And he'd be running down the fucking court, running down the field. And he would know exactly when it was eating me up, like if I missed a pass or something. And he would know that it was just burning my ass, or I missed a shot, or I fucking didn't play D well, something like that. So he'd come running up next to me and be like, it's like he'd start riding me. He'd be like, "Is that shit burning you up right now? I can see it." Like he'd be like running right next to me as a fucking ref in a game. And he'd just rag on me and rag on me and rag on me. You know, he'd be like, "Is it getting to you? Because I can see you're not playing as well if you just let it go and enjoy the game." He would just whisper that in my ear. He just whisper that shit in my fucking ear, man. And he had my ass. Like he got me. He had me. It was like if you had the devil voice in your brain that was hurting you in your performance, he was like the angel trying to teach you how to cope with stress. There's my little green box down there. Just waiting down here for you. Come on down. Come on down to Captain Jim's used car lot. Sell me your calls for cheap. I'll buy them and resell them, I promise. Matter of fact, if you want to go down there, you can go down there too. I'll buy those too. If you want to come down there, fuck yeah. Let's do it. $11.41. Trend day. Just give me this one right here. And then one fucking buy down there. Want another run for like 2 hours. They're like, no, you have to buy them here. I'm like, nah, I don't want to buy them there. Come on down just a little bit. Come on, dealers. Get the price down there for me. I might have to put a stink bid down here. Hold on here. Oh, well, fuck you. I got a stink bid on the market right now. Get a big old fuck you. Come down here and see me for 15 cents. Smart money's lower, buddy. Come on down to Captain Jim's used call lot. Turn your calls in. I'll buy them from you. Shit. It's going to leave me behind. I already know it. We're about to blast off here in the next few minutes. Like, we're going to rip some faces off here. You guys ready for it? They ain't coming down here to my green box. It's like, fuck you, no. Take my stink bit off. Hoping that it pulls price down a little bit. You know, if we all put a stink bit in, that would be illegal, I think. Okay, we're back on it again. IWM, a little bit of a double top action going on. HYG, powering right now. VIX, very bearish. A couple things could happen here. We're either going to get the push and roll, like bam up here, and then roll it down. It's possible we could roll down for some support to make that leg up. I'm watching. It looks like we're going to do the squeeze. It does look like this is the move. The VIX, at least. Let me show you the VIX right here. What I'm talking about. So I'm looking for that squeeze in the SPY. So ready? If we couple bars down, that'll give you the SPY squeeze. I'm not anti the roll back up here, then the down move. That would be the roll and dip buy. It's a 15-minute chart in the VIX. Close this bullshit gap down here. We could just grind it down, and that's where you get your squeeze. Bam, bam, bam. And that gives you the shortable spoos up high. So they're like leaving me behind right now. So what happens is you've got VIX rolls, closes that gap. You get a quick rip up here, slams in R1. I don't want to chase this though, so I always like the pullback. Might ask why I'm saying that. I bought these dips all the way up. See it, one there, one there, one there, down there. I bought the red, one there. So if I can get that, I will. But if I can't, I get left behind on this one. We have higher price targets as well. So I think I told you earlier this morning, what was I looking for? 436 and change. So all this right here, 436.18 I was looking for this morning, 436.58 up here. Here's PT1, here's PT2. So you have more to go. We're not done yet. Just want a pullback. Just give me a pullback. I think that's all you get. This one right here. I don't think you get PT5. Bought that down there. So yeah, if we can get this. If I don't think we're getting it, but if I can get it. Sweet. If there's like a quick bloodbath down here, buy that for up there. On it. Take it. Give it to me, I'll do it. That one right there and this one right here. That one right there. And this one right here. So watch my cursor right there. Yeah, price is still holding up too. 435s are at 20 cents right now. They're not giving up these they're not fucking giving me the price that I want. 435s are 20 cents. They're like, fuck you, jump on board. Now they're 22 cents. No buy for me still. I want to buy it though, really bad. Uh, 435 C's. So, here's something. I should probably talk about this. So I just unloaded a bunch of calls, right? So, I just unloaded a few hundred fucking calls. So, when I'm trying to re-enter the market, I don't take that money and like buy the same price calls or buy 300 or 500. Like I'm starting small again. So like 435. I was on 434. Now I'm trying to buy something cheaper, right? So I don't want to spend 56 cents or 57 cents. Again, I don't want to buy 62-cent calls. I want to put that money in my bank and go back in at like 24 cents and put some risk on here, right? Now, I'm not going to buy 300 contracts right here. A lot of you guys do that shit. I didn't know that. Like, a lot of you guys will like just roll into higher sizing. You guys size up all the time. Not all of you, but a lot of you do. You size up. Like, I don't know, I just made fucking 20 grand, so fuck it, I'm going to buy 20 grand in calls. I don't do that. I go back down and like start with 25, add another 25, add another 25, 20, 50, and work up into that position. And I buy cheaper options. Well, I take profit. If you guys want to know, I actually take profit. And I remove money from my account, too. So my day trading account, I take money out of it, and I start again. I don't trade my whole account day trading. I have an investment account. So you guys have like an investment account, a savings account? I have real estate. I have an account that I trade spreads in.
Get a free trial at
you should too. If you don't, you should do that. So I don't care. I guess if you have $1,000 or something, you couldn't do it. But even if you have like 10 grand or something, like you should put like some money into an interest-bearing account. I was talking to Winky about it over the weekend. We were hanging out this weekend, and I'm like, when I hear people say they blow up $1 million account, I'm like, why the fuck wouldn't you just put that $1 million into an interest-bearing account and use that 5%, 6% to fund your misadventures trading options or futures? It seems like a no-brainer. And then if you have a winning week or a winning year, you take those winnings out and you add that to your investment account. Then over time, if you blow an account up, it's not a big deal. When you take money out of the market and put it into something that makes you money, over time you're able to cover losses. And then it funds you to take a loss. I don't understand that. Winky says he's going to do an entire series on this for people on the website, so that'll take some time, but we're trying to discuss the development of basic financing for trading the stock market. It's like, where do you get your money to trade the stock market? How to grow. Let's say you're a new trader or new investor. How do you like if let's say you're watching me right now and you're a new person in the stock market. Like, there are ways to grow an account that I'm not particularly against. One of those ways is you take the 10 trade challenge, right? You hear about it out there. Some of you may or may not know about it, but you take 10 perfect trades. I'll see people on the internet say that you can't do that. That's false. You can. And some people purport that you can just like work a job. You have some extra cash every week and you take a risky trade. I've done that. I haven't done it with a job, but I've done very risky trades with low money, $5,000. And they've printed big money, 6 figures. You do that like 10 times, sure, you'll grow an account to where you can manage it. So I'm not completely anti that thing, but there's an easier way to do it. Well, that doesn't cost you anything. There's a better way to do it. And Winky talks about it sometimes in the stream, and that includes pretty basic. Dip buy on this green box right here, going up to tag PT1, trading 434.31, 32 right now. I didn't take the trade. I should have, but I didn't. I was being greedy. And I think what him and I have talked about oftentimes is, if you work a job and you have that extra cash and you want to gamble it until it hits, I know that's a pervasive, prevalent trading strategy, believe it or not. It really does, though, open the door to bad habits. Normally, when you do that, I did that, and what you do is you blow up your account and you go back to square one and you work your way through it. It takes years. You trade larger size so you can handle it. You make a bunch of huge mistakes that are very costly to you. As time passed, though, like you blow up accounts and eventually you're like, you do it the right way. And the right way is you take the money that you make from your job, whatever your career is, and there's different things you can do, but an interest-bearing account is one of them. It's like step one. And I was fascinated by Winky saying that to me. I think the first time he said it to me was like a year ago. He's like, these fucking people don't have fucking basic fucking savings accounts. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. He's like, they don't. He's like, they could just be putting their money into a fucking savings account or an interest-bearing account that pays 5 or 6%. And they could just use that money to trade in the market. And it's like a permanent fund. A permanent fuck-around fund. Think of it like that, right? So if every week you have money left over from your job at Wendy's, just put that money into that account. And you grow that account. That's what you do. You grow that account. And as that account makes you 5%, 6%, and that doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. It helps fund forays into the marketplace. And, it's weird because I'm like, I say Wendy's, but I don't mean Wendy's. But I know a lot of you guys out there have money. Like a lot of you guys have $1 million. A lot of you guys have $500,000. And you're trading that $1 million account. And I'm like, why are they trading $1 million accounts? And have that $1 million account making me money somewhere. And whatever money I made from that $1 million, I'd be fucking. You could be selling calls against Vanguard. You could be selling puts against Vanguard. You name it. OTM stuff. 3 Sigma move stuff. You could be selling that shit to people. That'll fund you. You could buy a house and take their fucking rent money from it. There's a million different things you could be doing. I'm using like a basic a bank account as the example, but there are all kinds of appreciating assets and low risk money making for your $1 million. Right? You could diversify it into slightly more risky, but there's a blend of that stuff there that can give you the funds that are kind of fucking free to put risk on, so that you can take the 10 trade challenge, or you can make one risky trade a year. I mean, think about that, right? Put your money in a bank account. Say you're like a new trader. So you start banking money for an entire year. You don't take a single fucking trade. You just educate yourself. Then like a year later, you wait for that one trade of the year. That one super low. So let's look at this year, 2023. Let's look at 2024. I'm probably going to expect at least a moment between now and 2025 where the market trades down to 350, 360. High probability. Not 100%, but a high probability there'll be a moment. Trade 360, bloodbath for some stupid reason. It's like a terrorist attack or something, or I don't fucking know. Some lame ass reason why the market goes down, right? You could probably bank for an entire year, not take a single fucking trade, wait for that one day, and boom, there's your fucking trade. buy some big calls like 3-4 months out, and you got a trade. We don't do that shit though, do we? Yeah, collect the dividend, man. Fuck yeah. And gamble that shit. So if you're wrong, you at least have some money. You're like, oh, I have more money to gamble again. Sweet. Until you're able to build an account. And now, all that too aside, like all that shit aside, if you're eventually successful, there's another problem, which is you have to remove the fucking money from the stock market. So, like, there's another issue here. Once you are a successful trader, you need to move that money out of there, you know, and like put it elsewhere, like put it in other shit. You know, you have to put it somewhere less risky to continue to grow money for you with low risk. You know, and you don't have to always buy it. I mean, you can, if you figure, let's say you're buying the SPY, or let's say you're making money in the stock market, right? We're kind of in a bull market right now, but you know, you put your winnings in real estate, or you put your winnings in an interest-bearing account, and you don't have to necessarily like buy the SPY today, but you can fucking make a Google alert and say, well, if we ever get down to fucking 3,500, I'll go back and buy the fucking SPOOs with that money I'm putting in an interest-bearing account. Set a fucking alert on a fucking trading view with an email. Hello, we're down here. Remember that money you put in that interest-bearing account? Buy me right fucking now. PT1 tagged. Blammo. That's the same with a day trading account, right? You know, that's how you blow up a day trading account. Making all this money, walking around like got a ton of money. You know how many guys don't take that money out and buy spreads or sell spreads to people? Fucking most of them. So when you hear like 73% of retail market participants are losers, there's a large percentage of those that are good traders, good investors. What they don't do is manage that money thereafter. If we go from a bull market to a low liquidity bear market, volatile market, they don't exit the market. They don't manage those winnings either. So they slowly lose all that money as time progresses. So right now it's 12:04. We had a new high. Congratulations, Bulls, at 12 o'clock. The hour is in the Bulls' favor. We'll see if the half hour, excuse me, is in Bulls' favor. We're going to be targeting the next price target above, which is R1 PT2. And you can kind of apply these things to a small account. But one of the biggest problems here, though, is that people you make an account, right? Say you take 10 grand and you turn it into 100. You start trading that $100,000 account like it's nobody's business, and it's gone. You end up losing it. You have to diversify those winnings. You have to, and you also have to limit what you're trading. Like, you should not be sizing up like crazy. If you have like a $100,000 account, you should be fucking going right back down there and trading $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. Shouldn't be fucking sizing like $6,000, $30,000 trades, risky trades. Just don't do it. If you're gonna do it, buy fucking Vanguard, buy fucking S&P 500. If you told me that, I'd be like, yeah, it'll eventually come back. You told me you bought like 100 grand, like I have a $100,000 account. What'd you do? I bought shares of GME because it's coming back. Like, that shit's crazy. I can't get behind that. Like, I don't understand that. You know, if you said you bought Apple, I'd be like, yeah, all right, I get that. I bought some fucking Tesla or something, or I bought Microsoft. I'd get that. Trading 434.41 right now. Second test, just pinging right off that 5-minute chart. to the upside right now, 5-minute 27 EMA. Just cranking right now. Trading 434.45. So Winky supposedly is going to write all this stuff out for you. Like if this, then that kind of stuff, right? Do you have this? Do you not have this? Well, just educational stuff. My friends and I that trade and invest, we do this stuff in general. And we've done quite well doing it. So I haven't met anyone that hasn't done well doing it. In my life, I've never met somebody that said, I remember, as a matter of fact, Joe Donut, his father is a market participant and investor in the market. And last year, we were talking about taking money off the table. Not last year, excuse me, 2021, excuse me. You know, just look for the next bull run, next bottom in the market. We're not talking about this guy's old, right? This guy, he's looking to buy like Vanguard, S&P 500, Target, the Walmarts out there, Amazon, that kind of stuff. And you know, it's part of the process for you if you're a market participant. Take your money out of the market, put it into something safe. Right? You knew they were coming for us, right? Last year we knew they were coming for us. They were going to come tax us, right? Talked about buying real estate past couple of years. You saw the big money shift out of the stock market into real estate 2 years ago or whatever, 3 years ago. Mad rush, big mad rush into gold. Yeah, exactly. Trying to outrun inflation. Remember that trade, Joe? Dude, like Joe's in here with us right now. So Joe and I 2 years ago were like, okay, we have to outrun inflation. The stock market's not paying. We have to outrun inflation. And then we know the next step is taxation, right? It's like inflation you're outrunning. Then you're outrunning taxes. I think that's part of this trade up is Joe and I were talking about this 2 months ago or something, right? It was like every place to outrun inflation and taxes. All that money has been like past 2-3 years. It's like boom, out of the stock market or out of spec growth. Then all that money ran into corporate debt bond fucking companies like Apple, Tesla, all that shit. Then it like ran into safety. Remember that trade?
Is sponsored by To The Tick.
Then you saw like BlackRock and all these banks buying up properties. Like all that money ran out, right? It's like a big herd. And then this year we were talking about you spend a couple 2-3 years outrunning inflation and taxes, but your money isn't making you any money. It's like just surviving. It's getting dinged along the way. Ding here, ding there, ding here. And so there's like this part of this trade is like money on the sidelines. That's like, all right, I dodged all these bullets. Now it's time to put 20% on, 30% on for a year. Let's just party. Let's play musical chairs again and we'll weed out some more bulls. In my quest for profit. Let's get another round of bulls in there. We'll leave some more hanging. Yeah, if you have $1 million, you can pretty much, through a blend of low risk stuff like between bonds, make a blend of bonds, savings, money market stuff, and some like low risk dividend buys. You can, like, if you'd bought like an S&P 500 product down low at 3,500, you bought some of those bonds they were offering with a great interest rate. I think they were paying 7% or something like that. And like a blend of that kind of shit, you can probably make right around probably 10, 12%, somewhere in there. Some real estate, buy a rental house or something like that, where you have a high percentage of renters. Spend $100,000 on that, maybe. Yeah, that's $800 to $1,000 a month. You have $1 million, you can still buy a $100,000 house right now, with a tenant in it that pays you every month. You know, that just you probably make somewhere around, I don't know, a couple grand a month, $5,000 a month maybe, if you really risk, or a little bit of risk. You use that to trade. Take that $5,000, turn into 30. Take out 25 of it. Yeah, go back to 5 again. Take that 25, buy something that appreciates. Do it again. Then you blow up an account and you go back and pull out another $5,000. Before you know it, you get a $100,000 account. You can put some risk on. You got a bunch of other accounts that are paying you regardless. I like that whole sizing up thing, man. That thing bothers me. Well, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me when you're sizing up from like a $100,000 account. Like, you have to have a larger account. Yeah, you get out of the system. Congrats. And that's the other part of it too. Winky just made a comment, and there's another part to this too. Like, someone asked me, or John L and I were talking. I think it was John and I were talking, and he's like, "Do you think these trades print?" And I'm like, "They print every time." I'm like, "There's not many of them every year." He's like, "Then why do you not do it?" And I was like, "I'll be honest with you." Or he's like, why do you not just take those trades? And I'm like, I'm honest. I have no control. Like, I'll take those trades, make money, and then I go back into the market and I think I'm smart. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to trade day trades, or I'm going to put some more risk over here, or Tesla's running right now, so I'm going to take that trade, right? So it's like over trading, which is very common. I'm guilty of it. I'll be honest with you. I'm fucking guilty of it. Over trading, not trading when you shouldn't be. That's part of the reason why we have so much news in our market, right? Keep you entertained, keep you at the table. You know, it's like that's why we have CNBC, man. Like, that's why we don't have like PBS NewsHour. You don't go there for your stock information, right? You want to know all the spiciness that's going on out there. You want to read all the fan fiction, the bear fiction. It's like an outlet. It's an outlet for people to gamble. Yeah, overtrading is an account killer, man. 100%. Like, place your trade, walk away, don't come back for a little while. See that right there, baby? Woo! Look at that big dog up there, right there. It's waiting to smash on through. Those 435s are now 30 cents. They were down to 20 cents down here. They hit 20 cents right there. Now trading 30. They're not paying a lot today. They're being cheap with the payouts. PT2 right here, 434.69. PT3, 435.03. Big boy above. See that bad boy right there? R2, 436.18. That's Valhalla up here. Giant gap right here. Giant. Expect volatility right there. See if I get this right. Let me just double check. Yeah, so I want you guys to see something here. I want you to be aware of this, okay? Sellers, big sellers right here. Big sellers right here. They want to step back in right now and sell you right here, okay? Next big sellers are up here. Right, so this is their line right here. They're telling you, get fucked. We're going to roll this down on you again. If you beat these sellers right here, right, we're a moon mission straight up here. So this here is high volatility. I want you to know that. So right here, high volatility right in here. So I'm going to show you something else here, okay? You guys got a screenshot of that? So I want to show you something. Now I'm going to give you guys a lesson. If you're long calls, you should close them. I'm going to give you guys a lesson here, okay? So you already know that the sellers are here, right? They're not the strongest sellers, but they're big. You guys know what they're doing in here. So if you want to get up there and squeeze this, what do you need to squeeze it? That little yellow line right there is likely not strong enough. So you more than likely need some help from friends. At minimum, your friends on this white line right here, you probably need help from them. You need these guys to help you out. And you've got this green line down here. This is the big bad boy right here. Probably need this guy to come up a little bit to help. So, can you get up here? Yes. Are you going to get up there with this yellow line right here? Likely, no. Possible, likely, no. So what happens to get up there? Right? Well, there's two things we can do. Price can consolidate until the help arrives. Price can consolidate. Hold on here. And move down until more help arrives. Now you have the 1 and the 5 minute helping you out. Consolidation. Big move higher, right? Buyers here, helping out the 6 EMA buyers. And then you've got the bad boy down here that's going to move higher, right? Hopefully. So we're going to look and see if it's going to help or not. We know the sellers are there, right? We know they're right here. They want to sell. So what do we need? We need this one to catch up, right? Lend a hand. Consolidate. Need this bad boy to come up in here, right? Probably even better if this one comes up. But right now, at least this right here, right? Get that yellow line to come down here and help out. And if it can't come down here and help out, this bad boy's coming up here too, and this one's coming. So even if we roll here, a big roll, this is a 27 or excuse me, 129 EMA on 27. Eventually, this is going to come up here today. Right? It's going to lend a hand. The white comes under, the yellow comes under, and you get the push that you need to break through this. So, where we are right now seems like a place to consolidate at least, right? This is a 5-minute chart. We'll go to 1 minute. That one right there. See it right there? It's trying to hold on. 5-minute chart right here. Now, if price stays above the 6 EMA, bulls are still in charge, right? They can't actually squeeze through this. So we'll watch this, pay attention to it. What's another thing we can decipher from this is this previous high right here. So if you're like, yeah, fuck you, Cap, we don't need all that support to get up there. This is what you want to see. Take the next trade. You want to see green bar, get above. You want to see a red bar down. And you'll take the next trade right here. Green bar up. You don't take this trade until it's right here. This is your consolidation range right here. This is where traders get fucked up in here. To the downside, they get trapped. They get fucked. You need to see price get above first. Validate the move higher. This is your next. This is your next leg right here. Okay? Next leg right here. So you're looking to see what happens in here before you take a trade. Just where we are right now. Remember this previous high right here. This is a 5-minute chart right there. Do it on a 1 minute. See it right here? You want to see 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Up. Hold. Be ready to take that trade right there. Got it? I'm going to show it to you somewhere else so you can see it. Parked right here. 434.24. I'm actually bullish above here. As long as we stay above this. If you begin to get closes below, like here, we will go down here and tag this one right here. A little ping pong in here, and then we'll move up right there. Still bullish here, believe it or not. I'm actually very bullish right now. I'm on 435s. So we got 435 C's right now. Trading 434.50, 434.52s. I'm going to take it off when we hit R1 right here. This cursor right here. Trading 434.54. About to take him off here in just a minute. Trading 38 cents right now. I gotta close. I'm out. I'm done. They're trading 43 cents right now, 42 cents, 41 cents. Big reversal bar there. Sellers trying to step in on that trade. PT2 tagged right there. $435.06, right? I said 430. It's 435.06, I think. Right there. We're fucking Valhalla, man. Valhalla is right up here. That's fucking Valhalla. You break above that motherfucker right there, and we're going boomtown. Like that one right there. If we get above that, I'm going to fucking run over some sellers. Like run the fuck over some sellers. It's 435.06. Break above this shit like this. It's like straight fucking moonshot right there. I think I want to put some shit tickets on here too. I was gonna go with 435s, but I'm gonna 436. I'm up a lot right now, so I'm gonna gamble. No, I want more. I want 50. Right here. Give me that fucking buy right there. Did I sell SoFi? Yeah, I sold SoFi. I got stopped out yesterday in SoFi. I made a penny. I didn't want to hold it into the bell, even if it was going to continue to go up. I don't like holding meme stocks. I know you guys don't think it's a meme, but it is. I don't like holding that. Well, I should say this. I like dip buying, like SoFi. I don't mind dip buying it. Where it was yesterday, into the bell, I was trying to get a squeeze up into the bell. That was the trade. Was trying to trade a squeeze up into the bell. It didn't happen. So I like to buy it on low. I don't mind buying SoFi, but there's a like buy and hold it. I needed certain things to happen. Those didn't happen. So I was just trying to trade a squeeze into the bell yesterday on it. And I didn't want to get trapped in the overnight owning it. So I didn't sell. I got triggered out. And I don't dislike SoFi either. But I treat it like I treat GME, AMC, that kind of stuff. That's like something I can manage intraday, but I don't want to hold it overnight. I shouldn't say I wouldn't hold it. I shouldn't compare it to GME and AMC. It's not quite that kind of a ticker either. I shouldn't group it with it because they're not the same. I had another issue yesterday with SoFi into the close. I saw 2 bundles of puts against SoFi, but they weren't really juicy. There wasn't a ton of juice yesterday. So I was like, yeah, maybe we get that squeeze. We already had a squeeze earlier in the day. So I was like, yeah, maybe we'll get one more of those and break above, and I can hold. And when it didn't happen, I just closed. Well, we don't have any real market selling. There's no market selling going on that I can see. I see it in pre-market and after hours and futures, but I don't see it in cash market. So all I see is demand in cash market. If I don't see demand in cash market, I'll get scared. I'll get super fucking scared. I'm long here. $436.68. Oof. It's actually up there. I guess I'll put PT5 on there because that is probably, I don't know if we can get up there. 436.67 PT5. Fuck it. It's up there. Boom. Do it. Be careful here. You see these sellers here? See that orange bar right down there? Be careful coming in some supply here. We're going to get really volatile here, okay? We're going to get some stinky sellers in here. And all their butts are hurt. And they're going to tell you they closed their shorts yesterday at the close or this morning at the open. They're lying. They're fucking lying. They're still short. They might have taken the opposite side of the trade and bought the market today when they got caught offsides. They're still fucking short. Fucking lying to you. And they're raging pissed right where we are, I guarantee it. Trading 434.81 right now. Gotta squeeze them. Gotta squeeze them. Break on through to the other side, yeah. They're stinky right now. Trust me, they're fucking stinky. Trading 434.83 right now. Come on, do it for me. Get on up there. 436s were just fucking 12 cents just a few minutes ago. Trade 19 cents right now. Put the pain fucking trade on them right now. Trading 19 cents right now. Trading 434. Fuck you, 95. How about that? Fuck you. Give me my motherfucking money now. Trading 21 cents. 22. God damn it. I gotta take the money. I gotta sell on 436C. Get fucking bent. Now I want to enter like 437s, but I don't think we get there. I think we get here, but they're getting pricey right now. See if we can grab 432s again, or 430 fucking 5 or 6s, excuse me. 436s, they're 22 right now. If they can come down to like 18, 16 or something like that. And run this fucking thing up here. Need the break above and hold right here. Needs to hold. Can't touch it. Can't stick its wick up there. Can't do any of that bullshit. Needs to get up here. Bam. Start making our fucking way. Because there ain't shit there. These fucks are selling inside fucking after hours and shit too. Trying to fucking dick around inside of fucking futures. Pre-market scam bullshit. Selling fucking 5 contracts. Get fucked. YouTube's like, he broke the algorithm with the swearing today. X-rated. Yeah, try that fucking bullshit at 4:15 in the afternoon. Get fucked, buddy. Fucking long again. Eat my balls. We're going up there. Give me fucking 436.50. Trying to fucking scam sell the fucking close. Fucking, it's such fucking bullshit. Start selling cash market. I'll start believing this market's fucking bearish. $435.10. Give me 436 and fucking change. Put me in the money. Give me fucking 436.68. 435. 436.68. Give me another fucking buck and a half. Close that whole fucking gap up there. That bullshit fucking scam sell after 4 p.m. Trying that bullshit between 4 and 6 p.m. Giant fucking gap to the upside. Giant fucking gap to the upside. You want to see it? Fucking scam sellers. Sorry. You want to fucking see it? It's right fucking there. Look at that shit. Look at that scam bull. Look at that fucking thing. What is this? The fuck is that right there? Time you start that bullshit at 6 p.m., 4 p.m. probably, right? 4:15, almost going to guarantee. This is some scam bullshit selling into the close. Erase all that shit. Fucking burr that shit right up in cash market. Moon time, baby. Give me some music. Want some fucking music to close this stuff up. Yeehaw, motherfucker.
This stream is sponsored by
Shut up,
Get free
news squawker.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Trade is dead below the yellow line. Make sure you raise your stops as we go along. Those 434s are now printing right now $1.40 fucking 2. They were going for 21 cents earlier. 24 cents, 26 cents. I can't. I'm long as fuck right now. I can't check anything. I'm trying to grab anything down here. Any of this shit down here. Anything that they do, I don't give a fuck. So we're buying this right here. We're going up. Unless they roll something. Going way the fuck to the... We're going moon fucking town. We're moon missioning. I'm in the middle of a fucking thing where I'm gonna get fucking paid. I apologize. I want to look at some, but I can't. We gotta do some. We gotta do some cleaning. Clean out some of these fucking sellers. I want the fucking pain trade on right now. I'm in Captain Fuck You mode. Not you, but like fuck you seller mode right now. It's like full. I was gonna say the R word. Full regarded bull mode right now. I shouldn't be like that right now, but I pretty much am, so I'm like, give me my money, give it all to me. I want every last dollar. Let's get this retail fucking trade going. Trading 435.33 right now, baby. return to the scene of the crime. So if you want to know what I'm doing over here, I'm watching this back here. Right there. I'm trying to buy this one right here at 435. I'm looking for that one little thing. So what I'm doing, so I got a screener open in the background. Show you guys what's going on here in the background. So I'm going to mute this there so you can see it. You see that now? You can see that now, right? Right there. Red. See this gap right here? Oh, there's some sellers that are in here. You see this whole mess right here? So I'm trying to buy a dip right now. Got it set up, ready to go. Damn it. Dude, seriously, just stop. So right here as we come in, we'll just do this together. So you can see it, right? There's a 1 minute trigger right here. Hold on a second here. Show you guys what I'm doing. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. So there's a 436.60 up here, right? Make this bigger so you can see it. There's the target right there. And I'm looking for two things. I'm either looking for there. I'm doing wrong here. Something wrong right there. So I'm looking for the green bars here. I've got the trade already set up. It's 436. See? If we don't get a few bars, a 1 minute chart, by the way. If we start to trade down here, I'll take the trade down here. I'm probably going to take this trade right now. Hold on. I'll look for the bounce down here and for that continuation of the upside. Right now, though, it's looking like it's ready to go. Give me a second here. So 12:59 coming into the half hour. We have about a half an hour left, 45 minutes maybe for another push-up. Before it's time for whiskey and cocaine lunch for Wall Street. The Hamptons. Long right here, adding more to my position. I'll write this on there. Target. Right there. If we start to get some closing red bars down here, trade is dead underneath 434.27. Right here. Anything underneath this? Liquidation breaks are okay as long as it keeps going up. Can add to that too. I could actually add to this too if I wanted to, but what I don't want to see is price get underneath in the white line to roll. As long as that doesn't happen, bullish. Super fucking bullish. Let's fuck around with this right now. Let's make it simple. You can see that. I actually see it better right there. That's the rug pull on you. Kind of like using this with you guys.
This stream
I've got a sell set up here in case it does roll over.
Actually, hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
One minute bar. Watching the VIX here in the background on the 5 minute. Looks like it might roll here. Flat right now in this trade. Want to see if the VIX rips face here. We might have a roll over here. I get a sell order in on 436, right where we are. See if I'll close this out. I'm flat right now. Took a penny. Gonna reload again. NDX looks like it wants to roll down a little bit. Be careful of a bull trap here. There's likely a bull trap right where we are. We're not done going up. you're wondering what I'm thinking here, I'm thinking quick liquidation breakdown here, and then the continuation upside. So I'm looking to enter somewhere right here. Yeah, it could go right here up too, couldn't it? We could just start fucking blasting off. Just a quick note here. If we start seeing green bars, regardless of what VIX is saying, if I see like 2 or 3 green bars, I'm going to enter that trade once again too. I think NASDAQ pulls back. I think it pulls back to 14,843, but I'm not positive. So I'm going to keep my eye on NASDAQ here. What'd you do last night, Cap? Didn't fucking drink. What else did you do last night, Cap? Slept all fucking night like a baby. What are you this morning, Cap? Well fucking rested. Ready to not get trapped, ready to buy a dip. Giant fucking gap that needs closed above. We're going up, dude. We're going the fuck up here. So I just need a second here to buy a dip. Hold on. Wait for me. I know we're going up. I just need the right fucking dip. Just give me the cheapies. Now I'm looking at 435 again. I'm like, yeah, those are. I was like, so I had set up a trade on 436. And now I'm like, yeah, 435 is getting kind of cheap, 50 cents. I'm like, if I can get them at like 35 or something. There's 322,000 calls on 433. 320,000 calls on 434 to the upside. So 800,000 fucking calls to the upside here. NASDAQ stips being bought currently at this one moment here, so just keep my eyes open here. I'm not bearish here, just so you know. Just looking for that sweet spot. That big fucking bull plane on the 5-minute NDX chart. I think I just have to buy this shit right now. Don't even gonna wait. Somebody get a shovel. I want a spaded shovel. And I want you to walk outside, grab the fucking VIX right by its neck, drag it to the woodshed, and I'll meet you there in about 10 minutes. Long 435C. Good. Go get that shovel. Someone call an ambulance for the VIX. Yeah. Ooh. There you go. Humada. Hey there, Ralphie. What's going on, brother? Hold on, I gotta do some shit in the background here. I know there's another good one in here. Yeah, that's a good one. Beware here if you're a bull, right? You don't want to lose this right here. Make sure you're managing your trade, right? So we bought this right here, right? Bought this tip just now.
This stream is sponsored by To The
You want to be down here making sure, right? Because you can always reverse down here, right?
by signing up at To The
First dip buy right there for Moon Mission, right? If Moon Mission rolls over, you know that you have to have stops here, and you look for your next buy down here, right? Be careful in here. Play that one more time. Give me my fucking money! Don't forget to move your stops up as we move up. Two kinds of stops. $4.35's trading 67 cents right now. NASDAQ coming back to retest the high. Fucking pay me! Make daddy fucking rich. $4.35.40 right now. you can put some other jams on. Yeah. 435 now trading 78 cents, 79 cents. $0.82, 83 cents. Who's trying to trade 434.48? 8 minutes left for a new high. Woo! 92 cents on 43.5. Yeah. See what else I can find down here. Yeah, we'll say I don't like that one. Eh. So just we're no warning here yet. Hold on here. Let me mute this here for a minute. Just a couple heads up here. So just for where we are, situational awareness, that kind of stuff. So we're at where VIX bottomed, but there's a gap below VIX here there's a gap below that needs filled on VIX at $13.45. So currently we're trading 1364, I think. 1364, I think. Now there's a gap down below that needs filled at 1346. Okay, so be aware of that. There's a gap down below that needs filled. We're coming into the previous bottom on VIX, so it's going to take a minute for the market to go up. Okay. Spoos is ripping, Nasdaq is ripping some fucking faces off. I'm sure you're all aware of that right now. Coming back up to close its gap above at 14,959, okay? So as we get up here, it's going to be getting long in the tooth, right? So as we come up here, just be aware that it's going to get long in the tooth. At some point, there will be a failure. There'll be a failure, something like that. And we've got VIX. I'm paying attention to the VIX here to see if we can get the VIX back down. Just be careful of this. Don't change your trading style, right? Take some money off as we get up here. If there's a roll up here, there's a squeeze up, then back down to buy this white line right here, right? So just be thinking about the future up here. Keep your eyes on the VIX. Keep your eyes on Nasdaq. You know that you're going to get selling up here on this PT4, PT5. I'm long right now, so I'm not flat or anything. I'm looking to get this at least close to this PT4. I think we get to PT5 as well, but just know this is your free ride right here, right? Valhalla, break above and hold. Start running over sellers here. Trading 94 cents right now on 435C. 100% trade right now. Talked this morning and yesterday about buying 434. Those were as cheap as 21 cents. Those are now trading $1.70. You could also possibly take like 75% of your trade off. You can leave 25% on. You can take off the entire trade and just go cheaper, right? You could buy a 20-cent call or a 50-cent call, something like that. Take some winnings off and look to go higher. Now 81 cents on those 435s.
This stream is
So make sure that you're managing your trades on the way up here.
To actually hear order flow in futures, forex.
Just make sure that you're managing your trades, right? Realizing profit, never a bad thing to do. Never had a problem with anybody taking profit. Catching a bounce right now on the VIX on its bottom. We're looking for a rejection at 1372. See if it gets it or not. I don't want to see VIX break above 1372. I want to see that VIX get sold once again. New high on IWM. NDX has a gap above it to close. Actually, two gaps, basically 15,000. You'll hear bears claim double top. My trade right now is at 89 cents, 90 cents, bouncing around 93 cents. I'm still long here. $0.91 right now. 93, 94 cents. Dude, I am fucking gonna be rich today. 95 right now. 96 cents, 98 cents, 97 cents. 96 cents. $98 right now. Dollar hauler, 435s. Trading 50 cents 15 minutes ago. $1. Sell that fucking shit. I'm flat right now. That was a 100% trade. Called out to you 15 minutes ago. Trading 435.80. For any of you bulls, I'm flat, but if you want to leave 25% on, try to grab all this up here. I understand. You want to grab that right there? I understand. Leave a few on, grab some runners. So 436.68, be really careful of 437. They're only trading 12 cents right now. If there's ever a roll, you're going to get caught in that trade. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm done, dude. I could turn the fucking stream off right now, I'll be honest with you. Like, just turn the fucking stream off. I made my fucking money. Happy fucking 4th of July. R2, 437.29. That's what you're looking for, right? R3 right here. Here's R2 for you right here. Drop the fucking mic. Fuck you, it's Tuesday. Fucking big fucking green this week. Put that jam back on. Told you where we were going this morning. Told you I wasn't selling my calls. Hey, that was good. Yeah, I don't like that one either. I thought I had some fucking free music on this thing that I uploaded. Let's look at that music right now. Hold on. What are they supposed to do? They're supposed to. What was I supposed to do? Hold on here. Let's see this. What I got here. So we got all this over there. What I got over there? Slipstream. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Okay, let me see what I got here. Hold on a second here. Hold on here. You know, just 1 second out there. See what's going on here in the background. Now, supposedly, I can play whatever I want. I don't know if that's true. Says that I can. Newest, most popular. How about that? Most popular. Yeah, I don't like that song. Kind of weird. I got this like new thing here. Supposedly, I'm not gonna get. I bet I get hit with this, but I guess what I'll have to do is go through and see what's good and what's bad. It's like Slipstream, it's called, or something like that. I don't know if it's any good or not. I'm not really jamming with this right now, but I'm not really down with this. So streamer safe mode is on right now. Let's see. Hip hop, R&B, reggae, rock, strings, holiday country. Says newest, most downloaded, shortest, longest. See what this is. Yeah, I don't like that music either. I don't like that one either. Don't like that one. I love lo-fi hip hop. I listen to that shit all the time. Yeah, I don't know if I'm down with this thing. No, like I can't see the multi-stream right now. Yeah, I'm not really down with this. I guess I have to do some research or something and find out. Have to do some research down here and find out how to set this thing up. I don't really like this music. I just did like most popular, most downloaded. Not a fan of it. We'll find out. It's called Slipstream. Maybe I can get someone to. Maybe I can find someone that'll look at it and see if we can get some good jams. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. It's like on in the background too. It's called Slipstream. Put that back up for you guys so you can see it. $4.35 is now trading $1.09. Maybe you took profit and bought some cheapies. Now trading $1.14. Now trading $1.15. It's like a part of the, so I use Streamlabs, and they claim that they have two music services where I won't get dinged for copyright, but I think I have to write something in the video description. So I'll probably have to do something like that at some point. There's a lot of scammers out there that'll try to claim the copyright on it, so they can take money from your streams. So they just blanket go after streamers that play music. So the idea here would be this. I would write a bot, right? And I would search videos for music, even if it's copyright free. And I would make a claim against every video out there. Now, let's say out of 100 people, 10 might fight it. The other 90 will not. So I get to claim all the money from the music in that video. It's kind of disgusting. It's one of the really shitty parts about music on streaming or even recorded videos right now. So if you use like a YouTube, if you do a YouTube video or YouTube and Twitch, the safest thing you can do is use actual free music from YouTube specifically. When you use an outside source, you have to cite that outside source in every video that you make. Now, even when you do that, there are still people running bots out there that don't care that you're citing them. They will try to slam a copyright claim on you. And it doesn't matter if you only get 10 or 50 or 90. From that point forward, if you win that claim and nobody fights you on it, you're going to forever, in perpetuity, claim that music from that video. It's a big scam that's run on videos right now. I got so angry about it at one point that, and I'm paying for this music. I got so angry at one point that I just stopped playing music on stream because I didn't want to give these. I don't make any fucking money doing these I don't make any money doing these videos. I don't make any money from YouTube. I don't have sponsors. I don't ask for them. I don't pump anything to you guys. So there's none of that going on. I don't sell a service to you yet. I don't do any of that stuff to you. So there's no like operation in the background making money. So when I do lose the $1 or $2, it's more like a it's not really like, hey, I'm losing $1. It's more like it's like a, I don't, what would you call it? Like a for the it's the what is it called? I forget what it's called. It's like it's for the like, I didn't really need the money. I just didn't like what they were doing. Yeah, it's the fucking principle of the matter. It's the fucking principle of it. It's just so fucking scummy, right? And, I don't buy fucking viewers, none of that shit. I don't do any of the shit you're supposed to do. So I don't play those fucking games. So the fact that you don't do that and then everybody's out there trying to fuck you, like bots and shit on YouTube, it's kind of fucking stupid. You're like basically forced into the game of becoming that person. It's everywhere. It's like PayPal's that way, YouTube's that way, Streamlabs is like that, Twitch is like that. Doesn't matter. It's like you're pushed directly into the fucking. You have to be this certain thing. That's just the, so I'll show you guys that. So that's just Financial Juice right here. It says that on all their videos. You can play this at home. It's Financial Juice, so they don't sponsor me or nothing. It's just I'm just playing their call-outs here. They sent me an email and said they would sponsor me. I didn't take the sponsor. They said they would sponsor me. I just didn't do it. You want to see that email? Maybe I can show that or something. Here, let me see. I'll find that one. I think they sent me something. Financial Juice. I don't know how long ago that was. But I never became an affiliate with them either. Let's see. Yeah, so no affiliation with them. See if I can bring that one down. But I talked to them at one point. I forget what was said. Let me see what they said. Financial Juice. I'm not seeing it here either. Someone, oh, there it is right there. It says, here's a quick video explaining the first widget we've created. The dot will give you live audio squat coverage, market moving events. It's, of course, delayed by 10 seconds. Video explainer. Here, I'll get you guys a link to this. You guys want to see this? Probably shouldn't be showing this, huh? So I can show you guys this here. So this is what they wanted me to play. Should I make this public or no? I think it's a YouTube video. Let me post it here and see what it was. It's like an explainer. I'm playing it right now. Or not playing it. It says launch. Let's see what it does. It might not be active anymore. I spoke to him. Last time I spoke to him was... when did the last time I speak to him? March 22nd of 2023. It says it's launching right now. It says voice player for Financial Juice. I never signed up for it. Yeah, I got it right here. Here, you want to see it? It's it's right here. It's a Financial Juice voice player from them. They gave me a link to it. Probably figure it out on your own. I mean, it's not running right now. I don't know why it isn't. Anyway, the guy was like, "Get back to me," and I never got back to him. So I've got the stream on in the background from Financial Juice. That's the news squawker. When you hear him say something like, this is sponsored by Financial Juice, I have zero connection with them. Absolutely nothing. You can check with them if you want. You can actually send them an email and ask them, and they'll tell you the same thing. Ping on R2, PT4, just tagged. 436.16 within 2 points. Next target above 436.68 was asked this morning on the open. Where do you think we're going? I told you 436.68. There we go. Hey, you're welcome, FX Retracer. Yeah, the guy's name is, maybe some of you guys know who this guy is. His name is Amar, I think. Amar or Amir. Something like that. It's AAMAR. That's who I spoke to at Financial Juice. I think what they wanted, they didn't say this in the email, but I think what happened for me was, I could be wrong on this. Now, this doesn't mean any ill will towards Financial Juice either. I like them. They do a great job. But I think what it was, they were trying to, I could be wrong on this. It came off like they were trying to get streamers to play their stuff, but not pay them. Like it was kind of pushed like, I think publicly on Twitter. I could be wrong on this, but it kind of looked like, hey, look, we have a tool. You can use it, but we're not going to pay you to use it. And I was like, no. Like, why be associated with somebody if they're not paying you? It's like, if I'm not associated with you, I can do whatever I want. It was kind of weird. Maybe they do pay. I didn't go that deep with it. I was like, like, it's weird. Like, you kind of want to own all your own shit, your own content, create your own content, own it, post it, and create something valuable. Like, the more that you sell out to people, the more you don't own your own shit. Like, when you're pumping like a fucking NFT or you're pumping a fucking crypto and you're getting paid to pump it, it's really sketchy. Like, there's something like I get that people do it and why they do it. They need to get paid for what they do. So I understand why it's done. So one way or another, you have to get paid. It's too much time and energy, cost. Like, this shit costs me fucking stupid money. But so I understand it. Or someone's like, oh, I want to continue to do this. At some point, you have to get paid for your time. Like, something should be free. Like, if I'm just like hanging out on FinTwit or something, or I'm hanging out in like Wall Street Bets, and I'm like, I'm long here, I'm short there, something like that, that's no big deal. Like, if you decide not to do it one day, it's no big deal. But if you're like providing quality shit people can make money off of, generally speaking, regularly, and people are expecting it out of you, you got to get fucking paid for that shit. It's valuable. And it's time and energy and money and cost of doing business, all that shit. So I understand people do it, but it's so fucked up to do it. Like, when you start to sell yourself out to other people, right? There's like different roads you can take. You can like create your own shit, invest in yourself, or you fucking buy fucking followers, and then you get a fucking crypto scam. You know, and you like sell it to people. That's like the wrong way to do shit. So, I don't know. I don't do that stuff. Hell yeah. Trading 436.24 right now. So, you know, there's like that whole entire thing is like the path that you take. I'm assuming too that some of it has to do with like, I need more. I need more. I mean, I'm assuming that's what it is. There's always fucking more. Trading 436.22, 436.24, 436.26, baby. Watch out for these sellers, man. I'm going to warn you guys as we come up to this target up here. Remember that target? Remember I was showing you that down here? Remember when I said I bought the dip right here? Remember this target? So as we come up here, a little long in the tooth up there, okay? Just remember that you're going to start getting some sellers up here. If you wanted to leave some runners on, that's fine. But just take the fucking money and run, man. Like, get the money, bank it. How about this? I'll say this. Like, right where we are right now, you think we're going up here and tagging PT5? How about this? 438s. They're 4 cents. 437s, they're 19 cents. 435s are now $1.32. You could exit, right? You're pocketing all that money. You grab some 20-cent calls. You're still up $1.10. And you have a free fucking ride paid for free up to 436.68. Live to fight another day. Live to take another trade. Let's see if we can buy one more long here. Now it's 1:56, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You know what happens on trend days. We get that roll, right? Middle of the afternoon. Not always. But it's like, it's 1:56 right now. You know what happens, right? Not every time. Sometimes we continue to blast up. We'll tag that R3, that PT5. So just right now, just remember it's 1:56 in the afternoon. Get that consolidation trade down in here. Got that red line right there. You see it right here? Bam, 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 bam. And then boom, we go up there and actually tag this or tag that right there. So let's look at it right now, okay? How do we work on this trade? So I'm going to draw myself a box if I'm at home. Right here. Pretty simple. Draw myself another box. Right in here. So here's your PT5 right here. Here's your R3 right here. You're bullish, right? We did this earlier. We're going to do it again. You can buy these dips down here. If you're buying this dip down here, right? Where do you get bullish? Not until a new high comes back down, and then we begin to trade this, right? Come back down here, begin to trade that right there, right? So your next trade isn't this trade, is it? You get the break above, come back down and test, you're off and running, right? So if you buy this, you're taking profit here. You're looking for your next buy right here, right? So you got boom, buy it, sell it, rolls down, buy it, right? Stops underneath. Man, I got fucked up on my wrist yesterday. I got wrecked in my wrist yesterday. We got R2, dip buy, stepped right in. If we roll underneath, they sell this and roll this down. We go to the next level down, right? Nice quick 3-minute trade. If this zone breaks, we will trade way down here. That's what sellers are looking for, right? Sellers looking for a break below. 1, 2, bam, to the downside. Buyers looking for a break above 436.28 to attack 436.68 and 437.29. Here's my target right here, PT5. Remember the new high, and then they pull back to confirm the leg is higher. I'll trade this with you. 437 C's, 19 cents right now. Nope, not too many. There's not a lot of room here, is there? Be careful of a green bar up in an immediate reversal. Like boom up, immediate reversal. Got some calls lined up. Haven't bought anything yet. Let me check the 30-minute here. Yeah, I can still go up. Got a little bit more juice left in it. Not much, but some. It's got more juice. U.S. State Department of U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Sherman's call with the Chinese ambassador was some substantive conversation. The U.S. will continue to use diplomacy. Don't forget, tomorrow on the economic calendar, we've got J. Powell doing the world tour. On Wednesday, oh, by the way, I will not be here tomorrow with you. We've got advanced trade balance goods, inventory, advanced retail inventories, advanced wholesale inventories. Then we got Fed Chair Powell at 9:30 in the morning. Those are your news for tomorrow. I'm going to give you guys some programming notes here. I'm taking a vacation on Friday until the 5th for 4th of July. I'm looking for a dip to buy for a 4th of July run, likely on Wednesday or Friday. That's tomorrow or Friday. Now, we do have Jerome Powell again on Thursday. He's not going to directly reference the U.S. markets. Like, there will be a statement usually about U.S. markets. So there's like this portion of it. There will be some vol from that. I'm in on 437 C's on 20 cents right now. So just a programming note here. 436.60, right? Hold on a second. I want to make sure I have this right. Right there. That's where I want to take my money. Right, exactly right there. Right on that strike, right there. I want you to see where I'm going to take the money, right there. So tomorrow I have to do a presentation for this website and the tools and all that kind of stuff. And I don't have a choice in this. I got to show these guys proof of concept, all that kind of stuff. Some very smart people. So I gotta work with those guys tomorrow. I'll be there doing that again tomorrow. Second time I'm doing this. And so I got to do that tomorrow with those guys. I'll be back. The stream will be on tomorrow. So you can still hang out in the chat. I might have somebody talking on the stream tomorrow. If I can make that happen, I will. So you at least have a voice. Maybe we can get Winky to be in here chatting you guys up, at least from time to time. Something like that. And then Thursday, I'll be with you. And then Friday, I don't know right now. So I have to take I have to go across the a big Great Lake and shit to get to this island. And now on Friday, if I can turn a stream on and get to where I'm going to remote turn it off, I will. If I can't, I will put the stream up on Friday. And if I can't, I'll put it up on Friday morning, maybe turn it off at some point. Maybe we can do something in the Discord. Now, I'll have more information for you on Thursday. So I'll be here with you on Thursday. I'm going to look at the market for next week with you on Thursday. So Thursday, I'm going to tell you what my expectations are for next week. I'm going to tell you something. Try to be here on Thursday because there's a trade on Friday that's fucking epic. It fucking pays huge. Like monster pay. Monster payday on Friday. And we're going to talk about that. Even if I'm not here, I will be trading it. So maybe I can get on Discord while I'm traveling or something and give you guys the trade. But there's a fucking monster trade on Friday. Now, it depends on what the collar is. And the collar will matter. If you're looking to put a trade on the market for the next quarter, I always recommend that you wait until the first week or two after the quarter begins. So, like, what is that? July 6th, 7th through the 14th, okay? And I'm going to warn you of something else. You're going to see me take a quarterly position, right? You guys are going to come back at the end of next quarter, and you're going to be like, oh, Cappy, I want to buy the fucking puts here. And it's going to be like the bottom depths of hell, or it's going to be, oh, Cappy, I want to buy the top here. Fucking top of the fucking market, and you're going to be like, late to the party. You're going to spend the next quarter watching it, and then you'll be late. So this is an important time right now. If you're out there watching me right now, it's a very important time for investors and traders to digest what's happening into end of month and decide on a direction for the next quarter. It's a very important time. I don't care if you're just a price action trader. Oh baby. Get on up there for Cappy. So, even if you're a price action trader, day trader, doesn't matter. You want to have an idea of where the fucking market's going for the next quarter, an awareness of it. And when we're like squinched down over a few days or a couple weeks at the end of a quarter, it's kind of glaring, or it's kind of like a weird way to look at the market. Doesn't mean as much. Well, they're trying to instant sell this, huh? They got me at 17, 16 right now. Trying to sell me down right here. And trying to instant short me before we even get here, huh? Stepping in early. They're like, die, SPY, die. Not even letting it get up here to the PT5 up here. It's the 436.60. They're like, fuck you, Captain. So I want you to pay attention to a couple things. End of month flows on Friday are critical. JPM collar is going to be critical. Think about people that you trust with a macro viewpoint, because we're not doing day in, day out, week in, week out, monthly stuff. I want you to think about people out there that you know on FinTwit that have made correct calls every quarter so that you have a basis for how to trade the upcoming quarter. Bull, bear, doesn't matter. So it's kind of important. Like, and if you're looking to put a trade on for the next quarter, we'll know a lot by next week at some point. Or not next, yeah, next week, not next week, the week after. So we had, I said 10 sessions 2 days ago. You got, what, 8 sessions left, 9 sessions left, something like that. So just a word of warning there would be, have patience, relax, don't make any major decisions between now and next week. Just trust Captain, okay, man? Not financial advice, but just fucking chill. Like, I'm serious to you out there. Like, you want to, like, make some fucking moves and shit? Like, you want to do, like, the Scarface shit? Just fucking give it a week or two. Just relax. Trading 436.40 right now. Still long here. Trading 22 cents. They're trying here. You're going to try to roll this shit over. If you want to exit here, I understand. It's getting a little long in the tooth up here. Dangerous up here. Hopefully you took your money off the $1.36 calls, or even the, what if 434 is trading for? Those are 21 cents this morning. They're trading $2.36 right now. So if you were able to roll into a cheaper position, even if this rolls down on you, you're not going to lose a fucking dollar. You're not going to lose $2. So if this is just a free ride for you to go up, congratulations. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oof. Oof. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. Somebody want to give me a percentage down the market is currently? Anybody out there want to tell me how much the market is down from the previous high? Trading 436.42 right now. Up 2 or 3 pennies right now in that trade. 2 pennies, I think. Nice. 1.68%. It needs to be 69% or 0.69%, doesn't it? So take the time into next week, okay? So some important things, ready? Got to go meet some guys tomorrow. The stream will be up. That's Wednesday. I'll be here. The stream will be up tomorrow. If I have a chat, you guys, the last time that I did this, I came into the stream and I DM'd, okay? So I went into the chat and I did some controlling from behind the scenes. If I can do that tomorrow, I will. If I can't, I'll try to get in the chat or Discord and tell you guys what's up. Or at least my positioning, that kind of shit. I'm going to show you guys something in the close today. It's now 2:14. I want to show you guys something here. So Friday, it's a possibility I won't be here. I'll be gone until the 5th. Friday into the 5th. I don't know if I'll be here streaming on the 5th or not. It's possible that I am. It's possible that I'm not. It depends on it's on the way back. If I have trouble getting home, I may not be. The travel is going to be kind of weird. And we got storms coming in too, dude. This whole thing is like all based on storm patterns. I want to show you guys something here, okay? I'm going to pause right now just to show you guys something. So, the stock market. It's a 30-minute chart. There's your target. Hold on, I got to get out of my fucking calls. Hold on a second here. I got a sell order in. I can't fucking do this and show you guys this. Because we're smashing into the target right now. I'm flat. 437's trading 27 cents, 25 cents. Here's my PT5. That's what I want right there. I want 436.60. That's pretty good. There's your trade right there. Okay. I'm going to delete all this bullshit up here. Target achieved. I want you guys to see something here, okay? Cleaned out all these bullshit sellers here. These are not bullshit sellers here, okay? These guys are not bullshitters. Bam, 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 and bam. This is called volatility here. Back into vol again, okay? So these guys are right here. Do you see them? Free ride right here. Free ride right here. Real sellers up here. Maybe I'll make that yellow. You get the gist, though, right? A lot of work to be done over here. You get the idea, right? We got some more sellers up in here. Next free ride, right here. Okay? A lot of work, a lot of work, a lot of work, a lot of work. Need some help, need some help, need some help, need some help to get you up, okay? You might be asking, can we get up there? Yes, we can. We know that the selling was done in bullshit scam selling. But I want you to know something else. If we're making a directional change to the upside here, if this is the dip buy to go to the upside, if this is it, if that's your daily and we're a bull fucking market, and if we are making the run here, if this isn't fake, you are going to see a roll right here. And you're going to see this come up, and you're going to be able to jump on the fucking train. And you're going to see some squeezing, right? You could even see some consolidation in here, right? Grind it sideways a little bit more, come over here like this. Come down here and bam, to the upside, right? If at any point we get a new high, this shit's going to go to the moon. I already tell you, I'll fucking tell you that right now. It's going to the fucking moon. So we traded this today. You might be asking, where's your next buy-in? It's at 438.40 to take it to 442.40. Okay, this is your next buy-in right here. Right there. Your target above 220. Your next buy-in. 443.83. Now, where does Captain want to buy? Two places. I want to buy 434.5. I want to buy that right there. or I'll buy above. We do this and roll it. I'll buy that. I'll buy that for $1. We squeeze up and hold. I'll buy that right there. This in here, very dangerous. Now, if you want to leave some runners on, like you want to take some of your winnings today and just throw some shit on there for like fucking Friday or something, some 438s for next Wednesday or something. You're like, fuck you, Cap. Retail's taking over. We're going to run this shit up into the 5th. I get it. See it right there? I want to tell you two things. One, these explosive moves on a 3 trigger, when they're this explosive, they tend to roll over at some point. Had we done this, had we come up here and done this stuff, this would be sustainable. So normally, not every time, we'll get a pullback. This is the hourly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 2:21. Time is it going to be in the morning? 9:30, you get some J-Pow vol. Bam, up there. Come back down for the J-Pow vol. Let's take a look at ES real quick and see what it's saying. ES is going to be important in the overnight here. Oh, look at how low that shit is. ES way down here, 43.90, 25. Yeah, baby, look at that. Ooh. It's already closing this shit back here. It's about to close it right now. 44.24, 25. That was a 1-minute chart. We got a lot of move coming up here. We got a lot of fuck around and find out up here, don't we? A little bit, we can go a little bit higher here on SPY. There's some more. We can go up some more today. A little long in the tooth. We can go up some more today. We're not done here. But just on SPY, right? Take your money. Have a good day. Wait for a chance to buy a dip. If you want to leave some runners on for this right here, I understand that. Take your money and run. If you get rolled on the 1 or 5 minute, look for a dip to buy down here. So let's look at that real quick. This is a 1-minute chart. If you're like, I want to stay long, Captain, you can. There's your 2 places to buy a dip. Put a stop underneath it. Take the opposite side of the trade. You can buy this right now, believe it or not. If you get rolled, you'll know it. If you get rolled, it'll reverse right here on the previous high. It'll send you back down. We just did this right a few minutes ago, right? So here you go. Previous high. Same thing, right? You want to get up there and hit R3? PT5 pin strike. Bam, 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 right there. Buy that fucking thing. Boom, right there, R3. If at any point it rolls below, stops, 1, 2, starts going, have some puts lined up, take this down to the 5 minute. right here at 435.54. Check and see where the hourly is. Just keep an eye on this one right here. I think that, nope, that wasn't the hourly. That was what we bought earlier. Hourly trigger. Where does Captain want to buy? 433.50. I want to buy right there. That's how low I want to buy. Target hit. Leave that in the background. Okay, so if we can get above this previous high, we'll take this to 437.29. Otherwise, I'm looking for a dip to buy down below on the daily at 435.55. Sometime between today and tomorrow, I would really like to buy the hourly trigger down here. This will be the this thing right here will be the confirmation. And that's the other thing. I meant to say this earlier. If we have a trend reversal, and you want to know what that trend reversal is, I'm going to tell you what it is. It's coming back to check the hourly. This is the uptrend confirmation. I'll show it to you. I don't care if we go up here and close that. Oh, hold on a second. You actually don't care about this move. You care about that move right there. If you're a bull. You get at this point you give a rat's ass. All you fucking care about here is boom, yeehaw, daddy. Come right back down there and woof. That's the fucking beast right there. I think it's fucking monster. You'll also be looking for maybe, I don't know, some bad fucking news. Maybe come down here and if it holds and bounces, fucking beast of a trade. That fucking trade is like a 3 months. Like full fucking port. Full fucking port. If this one, it's right here, I don't care where it is. This one holds right here. It's like fucking boom. Get fucking bent. So all your eyes here should be on. And I'm serious, like you can this can suck off. This don't mean shit up here. You're looking for that fucking bounce right there. Just that quick bounce on the hourly. We're off and fucking running. We will fucking print this shit right here. Right there. This fucking daily will come up. Bam. This is the fuck around and find out stage right here.
NYMEX natural gas July futures settled at $2.76. NYMEX diesel July futures settled at $2.39 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settled at $2.51
Boom.
a gallon.
Boom. You remember this shit. I'll tell you what bears want, right? Bears want a failure to get a new high right here. And they want to get underneath this. They ain't looking good for bears right now, I'll tell you that. His fucking bears thought you were breaking down here, failure up here, that kind of shit. Buy fucking buy.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $67.70.
Get ready to get long.
$1.67 or 2.41%.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial.
Get ready to get fucking long, okay? Get ready to get fucking long. I'm telling you. You see that fucking pullback get bought? Get fucking long. It's gonna get fucking stupid around here. Well, that bounce today is the fuck around and find out. It's step one. So if you have like 5 steps to fuck around and find out, step 1 today. By the time we get to step 3 or so, 3 or 4, you're getting the fucking hand. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna show you right here what they were looking for. I'm gonna fucking tell you what they were looking for. Fucking show you right now what they were looking for. Show you right now what they were looking for. They did not want this here. Relief rally my ass. They wanted this. Relief rally. Failure. Right? That's what they fucking wanted. Bloodbath that shit down. You get it? Relief rally. Even if it went up here, failure. Bloodbath to the depths of fucking hell. They just got told to go fuck themselves. So no. The answer is fuck you, no. Price target on a successful, I'm going to call it right now. Price target on a successful retest of 430. Price target. I'll be generous. I'll be nice. I'll be nice here. Low end 452.95. High end 469, 470. Calling it today on a retest. If we get a retest and it's successful, calling it today. Sellers fucked. Trading 436. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I want to call all-time fucking highs before the end of the year. Or a failure. Right fucking now I want to call it. So we're fucking close to calling the all-time highs on the year. Or a failure to make an all-time high by end of year. You can delusion my dick, dude, all day long. Sellers can delusion themselves all day long. They're gonna delude themselves all day. Put that fucking money where that mouth is. Like these sellers out there on fucking social media telling we're going to the depths of hell. Right now, they're wrong. They need to, if you're a seller, what you need is you need a failure right now on a recheck. You ready for what you need? You mean to tell you right now? You need a failure of 413.50. Like anything down here, any of this dip gets bought down here. Any of that shit gets bought, you're fucked. Any of that shit gets bought, you're fucked. Any of that shit down there gets bought, you're fucked. Fucked to the upside. And the fact that this happened today, this isn't what you think it is. It's going to be fucking beast mode. A little bit of fucking that shit right there, and boom, ripping faces off. It's gonna be crazy to watch. It's gonna be fucking crazy. I can't believe we're going there. Like that was it right there. Well, it's not it. The second part of it is the recheck. You need to confirm that these are real buyers here. The moment that you do, though, the moment that you know the buyers are here, they're stronger than sellers up here. We're gonna rip. It's gonna be stupid. This to me. This has got to be like late money coming in the market. So in like 2021 and 97, I think, or 95, usually when they get run over, what happens is you'll get this like late run money, and it's bank money, and it's institutional money, and they come in with size for like they're trying to catch up. Like you think window dressing on a quarter or a monthly, these fucking guys want like window dressing on their year, and they're not going to tell you about it. And so like they're late, right? Like they've been short the market. They've told all their clients that they're short and they're this and they're that. They've fucking probably been like that since October. And they need a fucking W, which is kind of fucked up, right? So they're going to take like some guy on Main Street, his 401k, and they're going to fucking slam it into the market. Big money flows. And they don't give a fuck what the economy is saying. And they're going to ram this shit right up our throats into, in my view, ram this shit up into our throats coming into the end of the year, or maybe even fall. We could possibly have a good
Brent crude future.
We should have a couple corrections, but
26 cents a barrel. That's
down to the orange line or something. But
or 2.59%.
if you're a bull, you're looking for this. You're looking for a recheck. You're looking for a recheck on 432, recheck on 430, 428, anywhere down in there. My assumption here is that on into Friday on the end of the month, we'll pin that 432. We'll pin that fucking JPM collar. People will wait to see what the collar says. Collar is going to be important. So right now the top end of the collar is 4320, right? So you're looking for that top end target to either be 3 or 5% above or below 4320. So go out there and measure yourself like 3% and 5% to the upside, and 3 to 5% to the downside of the top strike of last quarter's collar. Pay attention to this. When the 30th comes, you're going to be looking for what those strikes are. Now, if those strikes are lower, yeah, I'll give it to a bear. You'll get a reaction to the downside. But I don't see it. From my end right here, that squeeze right there, They're going to park that shit at 432. Those strikes come in higher, and we're fucking off and running. Whew. Gone. And the flows that have been coming in the market the past couple weeks are insane. In-fucking-sane. They're indicative. You think I'm lying about that, but here. Go get yourself this book right here. Read that book right there. No, wrong one. Go get that book right there. Spend the weekend of 4th of July reading it. I think you can even get it from Pirate Bay. Put the audio book when you're driving down the road and read that whole fucking book. Have it playing in the background. And you're looking for the inflows that are coming into the market from the fat boys, the big boys. And they're going to lie to you and tell you they're not doing it, but they are. They're fucking buying this shit. They don't care. They're going to have themselves a big fat Christmas. Bunch of hookers and cocaine and cognac. Fucking warm, disgusting cherry brandy. And they're gonna get their fat, greasy hands and they're gonna rub their fat leather chairs. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna eat fucking beef tenderloin like wrapped up with duxelle mushrooms and shallots and like some port wine sauce. They're gonna stop shaving their hairy bellies and backs. And be sweating as they take their checks at the end of the year. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna risk your 401ks to do that. Yeah. So ready? Successful retest 430. The price target will be 456 to 470-ish. Stay hyper aware as we recheck that lower number again. That's the size trade for the quarter. Stay hyper aware into Friday. In the morning of Friday, you're gonna get on FinTwit. There'll be some guy out there. He's like, "Oh, I was watching. I got the numbers for you. Here they are." And you want to know what those numbers are. You're like, you need that information. Until you get that information, you can't call it. You'll know by like 9:30. If nobody's talking about the fucking JPM collar, that means the strikes are higher. If the fucking strikes are lower, it'll be all over FinTwit. If you hear on Friday the JPM collar doesn't matter, that means that we're going up. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. We're getting a pullback into Friday. In my view, we are. We ain't done with the collar. I don't know if I'd do tomorrow. I'd just do Friday. Like, do it in the money fucking put for Friday. Or maybe out the money. I don't know what 432s cost right now, but you know what? Don't even fuck with that. Just put a fucking in the money fucking put hedge on for Friday. Close that shit out any day this week. Let's make it simple. That way, if they do some bullshit squeeze for the end of the day, you'll still be alive. That shit's still a magnet. 432.20 still a magnet on SPX. Let me look at it right now. Yeah, we can come back down. We get some down to come. It's right down here. It's right. Where is it? Dude, we almost pin struck it this morning. So ready where the JPM collar is? You want to see where it is? JPM collar is right here. We ricochet. We bounced right off it. JPM collar right here. This is my target, but JPM collar is, where is it? Why isn't it not on my paper? On my chart, baby. Why is it not on my chart? JPM collar is right here. On SPY, it's right here. It's a magnet. We'll come back to it, I think, until Friday. Unless something changes. JPM collar right there, 431. It'll be our magnet. It's going to be our friend the rest of the week. It's our buddy right there. But damn, dude. Good run today. Good job, Bulls. Let me know in the chat. Maybe Winky can put up a poll. We should do a pre end of month poll and a post end of month poll. We should do it like today. We should do like a poll today. That is, do you think that the JPM strikes come in above, at, or below? Because that's option 3, right? You get the same collar. You get the up collar or the down collar. And then we take the poll after the end of the month and poll the members. Where do you think we'll be at end of Q3? Or what do you think the high and low of Q3 will be? Be a fascinating experiment. Because there's some information we don't have. We don't have the collar, so we can't really, but we can like make fucking shit up or whatever. That's what everybody's doing on FinTwit. You guys know that, right? They're just making shit up until that collar comes out. They all are. They need direction from the banks. Scott puts it really well. Volatility whiz. It's like every year at the beginning of the year, some like high follow accounts will like throw some volatility shit out like a year out. And Scott will come out of his like cave and be like, what does all that mean? And he's just looking for some fucking guy that thinks he's smart to be like, yeah, it means we're going to be here at the end of the year. And he's like, it means nothing. It doesn't mean shit. They're speculating. What really matters is the month in front of you and the 3 months out in front of you. That's what really matters. Like 1 to 3 months. That's all these banks plan for. So Foresight Finance says he's 100% short Qs as of today. Shorted 362. I think you're about to get run over, but that's okay. I think you're going to get run over here. Well, not run over. I don't know what your carry is on this trade, but I don't think we're done going up. I think I'd be short. Let's see, if you're going to be short Qs right here, let's look at Qs. If you're going to be short Qs, or let me see, let me do NDX. Yeah, fuck no. Fucking crazy. Let me look Foresight. If you're going to short Qs, might as well just short 15,200. How about this? I'll tell you this. Foresight, if you want to short here, you can. I'll tell you a couple things. If you catch a bounce off 14,484, you're gonna get your ass blown out. We're likely going higher on tech to 15,270. Make sure that your short can cover that. If there's a break above 15,270, you're gonna be getting a job. I wouldn't be short Qs. Here, I'll show you. Let's look at NDX. I would not be short Qs right now. Foresight Finance. I'm going to show you something, brother. Give you just heads up here, okay? If you want to short Qs, NDX right here. If you want to short the Qs, you need price first to roll over and get underneath the hourly trigger right there. That's your Qs short right there. Oh, that's the short on the Qs. I'll show it to you in the past. There's one. There's one. There's one. You want the confirmation that we're going down right here. So just make sure you can carry this. All that. So that you can make whatever that is. I think your two first shorts in the Qs. Ready? First short in the Qs is up here somewhere. Or a successful roll of this. So that's your first short. And a successful confirmation of the downside is your second short right there. I wouldn't fuck around with this though. So you need the confirmation. So like if you start doing this goofiness here or maybe put a maybe if you're short right now, maybe just put a stop above 15,000 or something. You do that too, I guess. So you don't get run over. Have a stop above 15,000. Something like that, I guess. I wouldn't be short here. But I get why you are. I can see that. Like you want to roll this down. See what you're saying? Like you want to do this. Why though? And why not just take it right there? Why not take the best part of the trade right there? Like that's the money. That's the money trade. Like that's not the money trade. That's the danger trade. That's the money trade. Like that's where the juice is. This is bullshit in here. You can get fucking trapped and get fucked. You get sent to the poorhouse. That's the money trade right there. If you're bearish here. Like you want that roll. You want like the rollover. Right there. You want the break though to show you the way. 1, 2. And then that's your fucking money trade right there. Right now you're just chasing green bars. So you like come back in a week and be like, I'm short. Come back another week, you'd be like, I'm short. Come back down, then it'll bounce again on you again. I'm short. Right? Short again. Just keeps running. You need like a confirmation that it's rolling. As a matter of fact, I'll show you the confirmation on this one. Ready? I'm short. Nope, you're not. You're looking for the 1, 2. That's where you're short. Ready? I'm short. Trapped. You wanted this 1, 2. That's where you would have been short. You got 1 here, but you didn't get 2. 1, 2. That's where you'd be short. 1, 2. Right here, ready? 1, 2. Bam, bam, down. Right? Take your money and run as we get close to the daily. You kind of got fucked today, didn't you? On that collar. You got fucked on the collar. You didn't even get what you're supposed to get. You know what that shows you? Market strength. Shows you market strength. You didn't even get the full roll. You got the 1 roll. Right? 1, 2. You got that right there. You didn't even get the fulfillment of it. You didn't even get the extension. You didn't even get the extra. You didn't even get the weekly. What's that telling you? It's telling you it's fucking not that bearish. So now it's just a matter of pull it back. Get that nice little pullback right here. If that starts ripping, we're off and running. 14,882 on 0.25 on NASDAQ. Let me write that in. What do you got? Friday? One? What's that? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So right here. 14,619. That's what I want to buy right there. I want to buy that one. Something like that. Go up there and do that. Or a break below this. I want to buy that right there. That's really, really want to buy. I want to buy 14,625 on the Friday or the 6th. Maybe the 14th of July. We'll leave those up right there. Like a Friday dip buy right there is what I want to buy. On NASDAQ. So NASDAQ daily dip buy on Friday, 14,624. If dip gets bought on 14,87768, I'd buy that too on NASDAQ. That's a good SPY or SPX or SPOOs. Where you looked at that one? My dip buy is down here. Here's your JPM collar. You know where I want to buy it. It's over here. Your daily triggers right here. And your hourly trigger is on SPY is where? 433.44. Right down here. That's what I want to buy for the day, intraday right there. 433.40. Yeah, no sellers in cash market FX retracer, none. There's no sellers. They're fucking buying, dude. They are buying. No sellers in cash market. Matter of fact, where are we at right now? How far down are we on SPY? From the top, we're down. Wait a minute. 1.73%. Damn. Maybe a little bit less. I did that a little sloppy. Unfucking real. Time for puts and a close. Not that I can see. I think a nice hedge for Friday for 432 is kind of a nice trade. Like a put spread maybe. For a put spread magnet trade. I kind of like that trade. I like the put spread for Friday because if we squeeze higher and trade, if between now and Friday we end up running up 443, the spread is not, it would come back down like roll over. How about this? I said 432. I like an in the money spread right where we are for Friday. And then hopefully we get the pullback to 432 someday this week. Young trader, you want me to look at Tesla? Hold on, brother. Let's look at Tesla. Dude, dude, like, this is insane. Like, look at this. Hold on here. Let's bring Tesla up. Like, look at fucking Tesla right here. Oh, yeah, dude. It still wants to fuck around and find out. Tesla. I will say this on Tesla. It's burned off its daily. It's getting close. Intraday trade. Tesla's not bullish on its hourly right now. You ready? Tesla. Here you go for Tesla. Ready? Price, as long as it stays above 247.35. I am a buyer right now where we are on Tesla. I'm a buyer. As long as it stays above where it is right now. I want to see Tesla trade 255. You have an hour left. 255. Next hour. That's what I want to see. I would prefer to see the daily come down a little bit more. So, well, I'm going to do it like this. You ready? Yeah, some kind of a... I would like to see that. How about a failure? 30th, right down there. If at any point price breaks below 247, trade is dead. Oh, yeah, baby. Bam. Market pin. JPM comes in higher. Bam, bam. Up. JPM caller comes in. Fucking go fuck yourself. Anything like that. Watch out to the downside. Whoops. Trade is over there. We ain't even at fucking 296 yet. We ain't at fucking 350 yet either. If we go right down here, that fucking thing will go. That fucking thing will come right back down over there. Come back, bam. And then we're, bam, right there. That fucking thing will come right back down there. Bam, back up again. Bam, bam, bam. Hello, fucking ladies right there. And we ain't even talking about fucking 500 yet. 600. Stock split. We haven't even priced in the fucking truck running coming out. We haven't priced in like the bullshit claim of real FSD. See it right there, right? See it? I see it. You see it? I fucking see it. Do you fucking see it? Do you fucking see it? I fucking see it. I don't know if you fucking see it. I fucking see it. It's right fucking there. That's where it is. You fucking see it up there? Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I'm all scared. Poof. It's fucking bullish as fuck. What makes it bullish? That right there does. The big old shark coming up. That's what it is. It's a matter of where you buy. Like, you're not even bullet bearish unless you do this. You're not even fucking bearish unless you close under 200 a couple times. Fucking bulls, man. God damn bulls. God damn bulls. Get ready to get wrecked, boys and girls. A bunch of little, what's that up there? What's that? What's that stuff up there? Is that a gap up there? What is that a gap up there? The fuck did we leave up there? I swear I just saw a gap hiding out up there. Hold on one second here. Give me just 1 second here, will you? I'm getting some love right now. I'm getting told I'm loved. Always like love. Let's see what's going on here. uh yes, I did crash my bicycle. How'd you know that? Ooh, regen was halted. Got that message just now. Okay, so you want to short this into the bell? I guess someone's asking if we can short this into the bell. I'm going to give you this right here. Ready? You want to short this into tomorrow? You're looking for a break below. Right here. 1, 2. And there's your short right there. Well, actually, stop that. I'll draw it out for you right now. 1 second. Show you what you're looking for. Break below. 1, 2. There's 1. Let me see if I got this right. There. Oh, shit. Make sure I got that right. There. Cap out dip right there. I think I got that right. Get underneath, push down, push down, push down. And then a bounce or a slip underneath. I have that right? Yeah, I think I got that right. But currently the buyers are right here. I have this right here. I shouldn't. It's actually where they are right here. And this is higher. Buyers, buyers, buyers. Sellers right there. Look at. This could be continuation of the downside too, but you'd get it. You'd expect that bounce into the bell. So you would still get. Hold on. If it did sell, you would still get. You'd want to be, bam, right there. Oh. Down to your hourly trigger somewhere in here. And there's your 930 right there. So there's your 930. Right, somewhere down in here. You'd have J Powell come out. And if J Powell is bearish, you'd then sell the hourly trigger down below. And your next target after that would be the JPM collar down here. After Jerome's bearishness. That's still 432, which we expect the pin on. I can see that. But I wouldn't be short unless you're under this. Like you need to be, God damn it. You need to be under this to tee off. This is the danger zone. This is like the chop zone. Chop, 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 chop. Breaks up. You're fucked. You're out. Chop, 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 chop. Breaks down. Take a position with a stop above. Start hammering it down. Take the money and run. Reposition right here on one or two bounces. 1, 2. Bam. Take a position right there again. Take it down and down, down. Chop zone. So these chop zones right here, I don't like call buying in here either. I don't like call or put buying. I like call buying if you get a break above in a retest. Call buyer right there. Break below. Put buyer right there. This shit in the middle, I lose money every day on stream doing that shit. Whenever I'm buying this shit, not every time, but a lot of times, this shit right here will fuck you up. So if that's what you're looking for, that's your trade to the downside. Otherwise, trade is up right now. Trade is bullish unless I break the 5-minute trigger in the 1-minute timeline. Yeah, it's not a bad little spread, Joey. I don't mind that spread. I think it's a good one. So Joe's got a little spread going for Friday. I think he's got 436, 435. It's a good spread. I like it. I like the spread. It's in the money. You can even do slightly out of the money. I mean, you could do 436, 440 for Friday. And if directionally, credit spread would be nice. Like 440, 436, 440 credit put spread. And then if you get any velocity move to the downside, it'd be fucking great. Let's look at Tesla. Let's do a Tesla 1 minute. Tesla. About to rip some faces off. Tesla, 3-trigger bull cluster confirmation. 247.71 as long as price stays above 247.71. It's going to try to attack the close in the next 45 minutes. Its previous high at 250. Good luck out there, Tesla bulls. Make sure you have stops. Let's look at Tesla on the chart. Ready? Let's do Tesla. Don't do Tesla on a regular chart. Look at that right there. Boom. Tesla 1-day chart. Ready? Bullish as fuck. Buy it right there. You're long from here to here. If at any point it breaks down, this also means that you'll be given a little bit of room, right? If you get rolled in this position, whoop, I'm long calls, it goes down. Look for the pullback up here to get out. You don't sell here, you sell up here. Break above, recheck, 1, 2, boom to the upside right there. What's my take on tomorrow with Jerome Powell? Kind of sucks that he's out at 9:30. The hope here would be that he would have a prepared written statement into tomorrow. We'll actually go a little bit higher right there. So you already had one, right? There's 1, 2, and 3 right there. Check the bars here. You already had your 1. There's your 1 right there. One, 2, yeah, right there. I can't fuck with that right now. And you're looking for this right here. 1, 2, bam. Tesla. What would I make this blue box here specifically? Oh, it's a good question. This is a 1-minute chart on Tesla. This is the hourly for Tesla. See the hourly trigger right here? Here's Tesla. Broke above. Came back down. Bam, tested it. Bam, tested it, right? Like sell, 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 sell. This is telling you there's buyers here. It's telling you there's buyers here. Telling you there's buyers here. Right? Wham. 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to do a little intra-minute, 1 minute and 5 minute, and we're going to rip up here. Make sense? So you've got all that right there, right? So on Tesla right here, I already know there's demand here. I know there's buyers here. I know there's buyers here. I know there's buyers here. So what am I going to expect here? Buyers. These buyers are going to try to push it up. See what I'm saying? I know they're here. They're right here. I'm going to expect them to jump in again right here. And I'm going to expect them to push this the fuck up again and at least retest that high. They're going to try to. And that previous high is up here at 250. So they're going to make an attempt. And we're going to find out. This is your first sell right here, right? Seller stepped in, right? Supply. Buyer, buyer, buyer. Who's stronger? Sellers or buyers? We don't know, do we? So we're going to try to find out. And these sellers will attempt to step in. Right? They're likely lower than they are right here, but where are they? They're right here. That's where they are. We'll just make this red. They're right there. Supposedly they're right here. Right? Supposedly the sellers are here. Supposedly the sellers are right here, right? Buyers, buyers, buyers. So we're going to go back up here and check to see if there's buyers there. There are. And they're going to try to push and squeeze these people out to the upside. Now, do we actually get all the way up there? Probably not. Just like right there, maybe. Right there. All these guys are getting run over. If at any point we break below the hourly trigger and hold 1, 2, what is that telling you? It's telling you that the buyer or sellers came in, and they've now come right here. Wham. Short right there. Right now, these 3 buyers, they're going to fucking run sellers over right now, in my view. So we'll see if they get run over. I'm on team run the fuck over sellers on Tesla right now. You're welcome. Oh. Ooh. 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 Now, see this seller right here? Wait a minute. See that seller right there? That seller's pissed. Now, that seller's panicking right here. He's probably in a sweatshop right now. And he's like, sell, 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 sell. I got more ammo. Give me fucking another fucking brick of 1,000 fucking Tesla to sell right now. I have to get it under here or unfuck myself. So, if they can't get it down here and they shorted right here, right, what happens? They use some ammunition to sell this down, and then they buy Tesla. And now they're long Tesla to the upside. See what I'm saying? It's like a or it's not a sweatshop. There's a boiler room right here. This boiler guy, he sold this tick right here. And he's got more ammunition. And he's panicking now that he's going to get run over. So he shorts this candle as much as he possibly can to get out from being upside down in Tesla. He'll either buy it to long it, or he'll sit on his hands, right? And you'll get like 100 of these fucking boiler rooms doing that. and then we're going to squeeze up higher. There's a guy sitting in a boiler room right now watching this candle, and he is fucking livid. He's pissed off right now. He's at his desk. He's got Jim James on. He's like, I fucking hate that guy. He's like, I gotta go long this shit. So here he is. He's buying Tesla right now. There you go. Own some Tesla, big boy. Take a fucking shovel full of Tesla. There you go. Buy fucking 300 shares. But you know what? Fuck it. Just buy 1,000. Buy 500 more. There you go. Buy another 500. See how the SPY's working out right now. Ooh, $5. Ooh. Now, this is where the bullshit comes in. This is the SPY, right? Like, why is the SPY not showing itself? Because these fucking guys, they're like, okay, I'm long Tesla. Right? I'm long Tesla. I can go buy some cheap SPY puts as a hedge. Ooh. What happened to those shorts? $438.75 just then. Models and bottles, baby. Models and bottles. Models and bottles. Crack some champagne out there. Tesla trading 249.14 right now. Tesla coming back up in a 3-trigger cluster. Bullish as fuck. Burr, baby, burr. GME. What's going on with GME gang right now? We drew this out for GME gang, right? This is your GME gang. What's going on, GME gang? GME gang, what do we say? GME gang, are you fucking ready? This fucking GME gang is ready to fucking rock. Look at them. Look at these fucking dirtbags. GME gang wants to fucking explode to the upside. Hourly trigger coming up right now. Daily trigger. They got to be on fire right now.
335 million to the buy side.
Look at GME gang right now. Oh, I bet fucking GME gang is like. GME gang knows something right now. GME gang knows that if this hourly trigger comes up right here,
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
and it breaks above the daily trigger,
Fibonacci and market profile levels.
like this, I know what they're looking for. GME gang, dude. Hey, keep your eyes on GME. If GME breaks above here and holds 2360, fucking moon time. And I mean fucking moon. Like, fucking rip faces off. You want to see a basket? Price target above 28.12, 26.63, $30, $30 fucking dollars, 31.37. Oh, oh. Ooh. 31.37. Be careful out there trading this shit. You know they're going to try to sell you down here, right? They do not want to see you do this. You want to like let this happen first though. You want to like grab that bounce. Oof. Oof. GME must be getting spicy right now. GME is like fucking ready to fuck. Very dangerous trade, but great trade to take. Throw some shit tickets on it. Get yourself some calls, some OTM calls for $31. Make them like a month out or something. Couple weeks. What's Tesla doing right now? What is Tesla doing? Tell me what Tesla's doing right now. Tell me in the chat. What's Tesla doing? Oh. What's Tesla doing? It's 332. Tesla, you fucking beast. Zombie longs, baby. We know what they are, right? Sell side having to buy it. Sell side having to buy it here. It is revenge trading now. It's a revenge trading 101 right here. This is what this is right here, revenge trading. What are you going to do? I'm going to try to short it again. How many times are you going to try to short it? Every time. Look at dude, watch this. Watch Tesla right now. Tesla's now trading 249.04. Zombie longs, baby. I'm about to get run over is what they're saying. Get run over in the chat. I bet you the fucking GME, Tesla, baby. It's a pretty big day today, so I want you to know that today's a pretty big day. I showed you guys this earlier, right? What sell side wanted to see. I can show it to you again if you want. I'll do it again right now before we get into the close. So it's 3:35. I'm going to show you one more time, okay? I'm not fucking around here. Like, when I say this shit, I mean it. Like, sell side wants, or not sell side wants. If I was sell side, right? This is the SPY on a 30-minute chart. I'm being honest. I'm like sober as fuck telling you this. Sober as fuck. Sellers wanted a break of 428. They wanted a confirmation here. Another confirmation. Another confirmation. This is what sell side wanted. Break. That's what they want, dude. At no point do they want to see this move. Bulls are in control here. As long as they hold this, they're going to come back up here, test this, come back down, and we're off and running. I'm telling you. This is not bearish. This is corrective underneath. This is bearish. Ready? I'm going to give you the 3 levels. Ready? Pull back. Consolidation. Corrective. Bearish. Make sense? Pullback. Corrective. Bearish. 3 trades. 1, 2, 3. Bears would have loved bloodbath. Right? Relief rally. Sell it down, right? Make sense? There's your correction. Make sense? Relief rally. Failure. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Down. What did a bear not want to see today? Rip higher. Bulls looking for the confirmation that we're moving higher. Take out previous high. Catch another bounce on the hourly. Get the daily on board. Yeehaw, we're going higher. Today's move, if you're in the market, if you're watching this and you're a bear, you're like, this sucks. That sucks for a seller. They don't want to see that. Seller wants to see failure, break below. They don't care about the relief rally here. They just know that they're going to break under and we're in a continuation of the downside. This is what they wanted. It's not what they got. This is what's called constructive for a bullish narrative to the upside. More time we spend here, more of the fact that you can't sell it in cash markets, all leading up to one thing. It's all leading up to what's going to happen on the 30th. What's the JPM caller? What's my boy Marco saying? So we'll watch for that into the 30th. We'll see what the caller is. Not constructive for Bears. Bears definitely not happy today.
Still sitting at around 335 million to the buy side.
Sell side should not be happy. This is not what sell side wanted, I assure you. Not what they wanted. Now, can it roll down? Sure. But this is not what they wanted. They want it to be under 432. Quick bloodbath down. Pin it and hold it. Even if you get a relief rally, so they can sell it down. So not a good day for sellers. Not a good day for the bear narrative. Definitely a bad day for the collapse narrative. That shit is get fucked. So if you're like a narrative person or a macro person or what to look for person, you are waiting for one more thing. You're waiting for the caller You have a neutral, if not bullish, standpoint, and the caller would confirm or deny it. Right now, today was not good for the Bears. Bears need a miracle. Bears need fucking... Sellers need, like, I don't know, Putin insurrection or something that actually goes through. They almost had it. They were fucking, dude, like, they were like, fucking collapse Bears had it, dude. They were like, we got this. We got it. Like, let's do it. Like, we need, like, a Hamlet situation. We need, like, war in the middle of Moscow. Like, that's what Bears want. Like, you ask a bear what they want. Bears are like, well, do you want this one to win? Fuck no. We want terror in the streets of Moscow. Unreal. Good day for the Bulls, dude. Congratulations. Sellers, how do you let's go back to the sellers here. Let's go back to sellers. Sellers, what do you need here? We should do that because I'm open to it too. So sellers, what are you looking for? This is SPY right now. What does a seller need to get back on track? What do they need? So this is the 30th. This is what to look for if you're a bull. Here's the 30th right here. Right where my cursor is. Sellers need... Maybe you can get a snapshot of this for yourself. What a seller needs. I don't hate sellers, by the way. I like bears. Oh, wait a minute. I guess right there. What does a seller need?
So looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 335 million to the buy side.
Sellers need some kind of roll. And failure here.
Sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I think that's 420. So you can see it. This orange will be up here at that point. So your target's 418, 420. Maybe you can tag this down here, like a break at 418. But you need to see a roll and rejection of 4. You need to begin to see a roll right where we are. Into tomorrow, you need You need us to sell tomorrow. And you want a break of the previous low here at 432. You might get one quick breather up here, like fake out, like this is June 5th maybe. And then begin to make your way lower to, you guys want to snap this for yourselves? That would work for you, right? Some bad J-Power, some shit. Pin the fucking, so right here, right? So you pin the, what you do end up doing is you end up pinning the fucking 432, grind that shit into the 30th. You get some bad news. JPM caller comes in much lower. Boom, start selling. Boom, start heading lower. Not a good day for the Bears. The Bears wanted this heading in. Bloodbath down here, right? Watch me. Come back up for the collar. Collar's lower. Boom, down there. That's what a bear wants. Right fucking there, man. That's what a fucking bear wants right there. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. So you got work to do, Bears. Go to work. Didn't get it. I know what they wanted. They didn't fucking get it. Yeah, it's going to be released here in the next week or two. I'll give it to you in a week or two. You can try it out for a week. See what you think of it. I need to lose more often, right, FX? Not a good day for sellers. If you see sell side out there and they're like bragging or some shit, that's no brag, dude. They needed that last capitulation move down. Like they needed it. You don't want to see that as a sell side. You don't want to be a seller and see what today was. Sellers don't want to see it. I assure you. They wanted to see that capitulation fucking trade down below 432, 4320, pull back up for the collar, and then start fucking selling the next quarter. So today was a bad day for sell side. Bad fucking day. No bueno. I know what you want. Dude, I used to be a seller. I know what a seller, like I was a seller. Like, I get it. I totally fucking get it. Like, if I was sell side right now, like, I'm like, hey, I'm bearish on this market. I would not have wanted to have seen that today. That would have pissed me off to no end.
So we are looking now to the market on close.
I'd be livid right now.
At around 157 million to the sell side, just waiting for the final orders.
I would be pretty angry here.
Market on close imbalance settling at 153 million to the sell side. That's the market on close imbalance for the NYSE, 153 million to sell.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care what they sell. You didn't get your down day. You didn't get your bloodbath. I know what you wanted. I know what I would have wanted. Get underneath 4320. Slam it down there. Slam it down bulls' throats. Pull their head up out of the water and be like, you need some air? Here's some air. And then slam it back down and drown them again. Definitely not like, oh yeah, run it up. It's great. Do that. Yeah, 10 minutes left. 9 minutes. So what is Captain Jim James looking for? Nothing has changed. Parking the bus. Sold up here. No joy for bears. No joy for bears. CaptainJimJames dip buy down here. CaptainJimJames want to buy this? Hell yeah. No joy. Bears, what do they want? Bears want the break underneath the daily trigger and get some blood going. Bears wanted this last little bit. Woof. No joy. Dip bot. Breakout. Shh. Hourly trigger right here. JPM caller right here on Friday. Can we get a dip by tomorrow for Thursday? Can we get a little bit of fucking blood from Jerome tomorrow? So right now we've got supply right here. What do I want to see? I want to see a pullback, man, tomorrow. And I really want to get down here, dude, for this collar. Like, I want to get this fucking collar out of the way down here. I want to buy a fucking dip, man, with some fucking money. As of right now, looking for a dip to buy tomorrow, right in here, right here, 434. If they try to sell us down, I'll short that shit into fucking Thursday. Any break and hold above 435, 436, we'll go back up here and trade 443 and 440 into Friday. So let's see what happens tomorrow. If Jerome Powell is not crazy or anything, we start opening like this, slam it down. We trade this up Wednesday, Thursday. Price matters, price action matters. I'll tell you what, though, if we opened up tomorrow up here at 444, Jerome is going to be like, bring out plan B at this speech today and sell the fuck out of the open. Looking for some volatility with Jerome at 9:30. Whoop. Or a reversal and sell into Friday. Couple days of volatility in the market. All right, 354. I am flat into this close. Remember, we talked about Wednesday. So here is, we talked about closing flies on Wednesday, right? Talked about them on Friday, Tuesday, Monday, Friday. We said we're right in the middle right here. Remember on Friday we were right in here? And I was like, you could put a fucking spread there and a spread there, and you can likely capture all of that theta burn in here for next week. See that? It's Friday. Monday to the downside. Tuesday to the upside. See that? Beautiful fucking shit. Do you need more than that? I don't think you do. If you've got a put hedge here for Jerome Powell, this is your hourly trigger. Maybe Jerome is nasty. We go down. You got your put hedge on for tomorrow. If Jerome says anything bullish, we go up instead. Close your put hedge. Take that trade higher right there. Make sense? I think that's all we got for now, right? Put a put spread on as a hedge for tomorrow. Maybe even Thursday. Put the hedge on for like Thursday or Friday. If Jerome is fucking bullish, you close the put hedge. Ride the market up. Ride the market up. But I think that that magnet's gonna prove itself on Friday. So get the magnet down below. Everybody knows about it, right? 4320. Whole fucking internet knows about it. JPM collar on SPOOs is right around here. It's right here. I think it's 430 or 431. I'm not exactly sure, but it's somewhere down there. Right here. That's the collar. No long here if you're a bull unless you break above. So you're flat or put sorry, I'm like big yawn. I gotta get up and exercise. I'm kind of tired still. I didn't think I was that tired. Did a bunch of bike riding yesterday. Nah, no lottos. I don't think there's a lotto trade here. Maybe. No lottos for me. Parking the bus bullshit. I am fucking rich this week, so I don't know what else to say. I was pretty pissed off at myself yesterday. I'd like to buy this dip down here. I'd like to buy that right there. I'd like to buy 434 or short 434, one or the other. I'd like to do either of those in cash. I bet we fucking open tomorrow like 434.69, somewhere in there. We open right here. There's that speech right there. That's where I think we open. Yeah, futures should sell. We're pretty bullish. Futures should sell because we're so bullish. They're buying cash market. They sell futures. We'll say this to you. If you're buying puts, try to take the money on the bell. Ooh. All right, so I'm going. Can you get the paper first? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get you the paper first. I can get you that. I have to get some pictures on it so you guys can see the pictures and stuff so you can be like crayon. I have to put some pictures on it so you can see the examples. So like you know, like I want the pictures so that you can be like, I want to be able to see like velocity. I want to be able to see like, hey, if we break above the green, we want to retest it. This is what happens. If you break too high in the green, we're going to break below and head lower. There's a bunch of different like if you break the green and just go sideways, it's normally bullish. I want to show you multiple examples so you have a firm idea of what we're talking about here. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 4:01. I might not say, well, we'll be on tomorrow. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Tell your friends. I appreciate you all showing up here every day with me. I had a bad day yesterday. Thanks for sticking around, for showing up today. We made a fuck ton of money today. So I will see you guys